is going through a hard time, right? And he's going through a transitional moment in his life where he needs to temporarily move in with his woman in order for them to invest together and with a guarantee that they're going to be established.
He's going to shoot the club up.
I'm not saying the rich people in the room. I'm not saying you, Tony, what's wrong with you, Nick, because you guys are rich people. You don't have poor people problems. I'm asking you a question about poor people problems.
I'm telling you about where I've been before, okay? I'm telling you that when at the time when I was in a relationship, when it was a time when it was hard for me, I went home to my mother and father. I'm not going to live with no woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I will never be able. I will never be able to get ahead that way. I'll never be able to get ahead that way because my objective then won't be building. My objective will be getting the fuck out your crib. You feel me? So I'm never telling no man ever in his life.
You don't want her to tell you.
I'd rather that nigga go live with his best friend than to go live in a house. Than to go live with his woman. I'm not going with that on no day.
That's it. See,
because not because some women don't really want to help, because some of y'all really have a heart to help and y'all really can help some niggas get up. But it's just and excuse my arrogance and any other man that have ego and pride problems like I do. But I can't sit under that power dynamic. I'm sorry. I just can't. My name's not on the lease where I got a key to it, where I got a key to, and you have the force to say, I can't come in here, or if you mad or something. No, we're not doing that.
No, I'm saying in a condition where you move in,
hold on, let me say
both of you have equal rights to the house. Whatever she owns is
there ain't no equal. Listen, I'm telling you, there ain't no, dang well. Let me say this. Let me say this.
They was having a dialogue.
No, it's okay. Tony, go ahead. I yield to you.
Let me say this. Who's that special ed
Tony,
person
don't
speaking
focus over there. Why are you?
Okay. All right. So, again.
He a bit.
You know. Okay.
Man, stop disrespecting this man. When
whatever
you
say,
stop disrespecting this man.
Like I said, I was having a dialogue.
Listen. All right. So again. Okay. All I'm saying is this, man. Look, ladies, if you move a man in, all right, and he says, hey, I disagree with that. I don't think this should go this way. What do you think the first word, this is a test. What do you think the first 3 words are going to come out of her mouth?
Most women are going to be like, this is not
No, wait, Nubian. This is a test. Men, what would a lady say if you try to put your foot down, okay, and you say, hey, I'm a leader. You can leave, or this my house.
But Tony, here's the thing. I know Nubian personally, nigga. She ain't gon'. Here's the thing. I know her personally. She not gonna do that because she even for me, totally different woman than ever met. Okay, like I know her personally, bro. Okay, so understand this now. What she might not do is one thing, because I know how she moves. I know what she believes in. I know where she come from. But that's not every woman's brother. No man can be to a place where he got the key to the house and you have the authority to say you can't sleep in here, or you don't come here tonight, or you can leave because you don't agree with something. Never doing it.
Or not even only that, man. Look, a woman, even in that situation, she can say, you know, if she upset, right? And then I don't think a man's gonna put his lady on the couch. You know what I mean?
We not.
A man will sleep on the couch before he put his lady on the couch. Respectable man. But women, when they upset, man, hey man, it's my house. You can get your stuff and leave. I ain't gonna never be, man. Tell me where it's leading in that situation. Like that. But there's a lot of women that are.
Because I moved someone in, right? I moved someone in years ago. I was in my early 20s. This is before I got married. And I moved someone in, and it was my place, obviously. My place was better than his place. We wanted to both move in. It was hard to find an apartment. So I'm like, yo, move in with me. Right? We went Dutch on the bills, and I never made him feel beneath me, or I never kick them out the room. I never did any of that. I think it depends on the woman that you decide to fuck with. Y'all gotta work better to figure out like what works for you. I don't know, all that disrespecting a person just because like they're moving in with you and all that is fucking diabolical. I'm sorry.
Greg is on stage right now. I'm asking.
That sound like a roommate.
Greg.
I guess it was roommates. Fuck it.
Would you ever?
It's New York.
Would you ever move in with a woman, bro?
No. Period.
Why?
Right. Of course.
Yo, that's just the thing. I ain't gonna judge another nigga's journey. But yeah, no. Yeah, that's just don't feel right. Not to me. And I get hard times and shit. Shit happens, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, you always have to have a plan B. So fuck that.
Go
Yeah,
home.
somebody said that.
If your mother and father still alive, go home to your mama and your mama and dad. If something happened right now in my life that got crazy and I had to lose my house and my shit, I'm going home to my mama. And my I'm not going home to the woman.
Yeah.
I'm going home to my mother, and not mama. I'm going to my father's house. Okay, this is my mother and father. I'm going to my dad's home, and my dad, as a man, gonna help me get back on my feet and do what I need to do, and then I'm gonna get back on, and I'm gonna get my own crib again. I'm not going to live with a woman.
Yeah, I mean that's
so I would like to ask a question. So Sling, have you ever fucked on Nubian before? Have you ever fucked her before or something?
Why you ask that so
weird, man?
I'm asking the question.
Excuse me.
Have you ever fucked on Nubian before?
Yes, we did, and it was good. What do you want to do about it?
Sling, have you ever fucked on Nubian before?
Oh yes, and it was good.
The question, my nigga.
Okay, you gonna let the woman speak?
And she made food
for
him.
Like I said, reason why I can tell y'all why I asked that. It's no problem. Y'all the one that be goofy because y'all on the internet and goofy as shit. But the reason why I asked the man that let a woman answer for him, because y'all be wicked shit on here, and I work in real life motion. So if you don't get no real life motion, I can cut it out.
You thought we wasn't gonna answer. We grown, baby.
And I'm trying to talk grown. You the one interrupting me. Shit.
I'm just saying, you said it like you was.
You the one interrupting me because you feel like putting more pressure. Because you know I ain't no motherfucking goofy on the internet.
Just make it quick. Can we keep it moving?
Like, fuck out of here. Anyway, moderators, I was trying to speak and everybody got in shambles.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people get pop out of
Just make it quick.
Especially the African bitch, she got off.
Not too much. That's not okay. That's crazy. You gotta
what
happened? Why y'all mute me?
Don't be calling the whole.
You gotta stop letting shit like this fly.
Isn't that true? What y'all?
You gotta stop letting shit like this fly.
Why y'all still mute me?
Like, some people shouldn't have to pay to get moved. You ought to just kick some people, bro. Like, you gotta stop letting some shit fly.
Not doing that. How am I?
15 or 30. What is it?
Hold on, one mic. How am I supposed to know she's gonna say call her a bitch?
No.
That's what I'm saying. That's immediate. That's immediate. She should be kicked the fuck up out of you. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I was talking to her. I was letting her know we don't do that here. Before that,
you ain't gotta talk. We just gotta kick her motherfucking ass out. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I fuck with you, bro, but I swear to God, like, if bro,
let's just move on, bro. Let's just move on. All right. Let you move on. Like, the person that she called, she didn't even come off mic. No, but I have a question.
I think the point Tony was trying to make was the variable dynamic.
Rico, I have a question.
Y'all let you right, but I'll let you right. So give me 1 second. Bro. I think Jasmine and some women that may do that. Y'all may, but the fact is that you can't be a man in a woman's under her domain. Can't operate in your manhood. You cannot feel comfortable in a woman's place. You just can't. She may be the sweetest woman. I've seen women go from 0 to 100 super fast. When they get upset, they start to leverage the things that I can take away. What can I do? If you drive her car, she'll say, hey, don't take my car. You now got to Uber to work or whatever. At her place, she might change those locks. Your stuff might be to the left, everything you own in the box. Yeah, so this whole thing about like that women are level-headed. No. They understand like when men are in positions that I would consider where they can't stand firm. And I'm not saying they have desperation. She knows, like, when it comes to think about it, children, when it comes to all these things, your emotional offset, things that she knows she controls, she levies that against men usually when they get upset.
That's called not on the lease. None of that applies on the lease. Yeah, that's
good. I get it. If you, it can still be that. But in my place, I'm gonna talk like the fuck I want to talk. When I own something, this is my shit. Like, and that means that she don't have to go. But ain't no way I'm gonna humble myself in my shit. You just have a different mentality of what that looks like in that dynamic. Even if you're on a split lease, that's gonna be problematic because y'all gotta operate. She can get mad, but she can say, "Well, I'm leaving," but she can never tell me to leave out of where I own because the whole thing is my house is mine. I own it. I'm on that documentation. Any woman that would be in my home is still mine. And so shit starting to go left, Lord forbid, she can get angry, need some space, and go to her mom's, and go back to the law, or go to her. That's fine. At the end of the day, I'm still where I reside, and I'm not thinking like walking on eggshells.
But Rico, right? A man could do the same.
Real quick.
Oh, this shit nasty. I told you that shit was nasty. You no good cooking motherfucker.
So, Young Splash in the goo, unfortunately, you have been kicked out the room.
Yo,
You have confronted a one-way trip out to the hallway. You're not here no more, so I can't even keep talking to you. However, if you do check the replays, you know why.
Rico, what I was saying, right? A man could do the same thing to a woman, though. Imagine a man being the sole provider, right? And you now move into the house that he owns, and he could say the same shit to you. Get the fuck out of my house. Like, we've seen it done before. So it's the same thing. Like, it's literally the same shit. This is why a lot of women, right? Wait, let me finish. This is why a lot of women are so quick to be like, nah, I want to pay 50-50, or nah, I want to still work and things like that, because they don't feel like they have their own, because that man could then turn around and kick you and your kids out. You know what I'm saying? No matter if you're married or not. You know what I'm saying? So it's not an easy thing to deal with for any party, I think. Because it is the same way.
It's not fun,
Jasmine,
y'all.
I hear what you
It's not a good thing, y'all. Like, I've actually had that happen.
Can Rico rebuttal to what I was saying?
Yeah, because I know in many relationships, you go ask many married women, that man would rather leave, because especially if his children is there, he would rather go somewhere than to put a woman to be put out. I know men that own homes that they won't even go to their own home. They're stressed out. They go to a bar. They go to somewhere they don't even want to go home. Men sit in their own driveways. Women usually are running the show, even when it's things that men own. The only thing is, and I think Tony made the point, when women are upset, men go put themselves on the couch. Like, she still gets the bed. She still gets the room. They will still be accommodating to most women because they realize that I still care about this woman.
But there's also men that won't, though, Rico. Like, I've seen it happen. It never happened to me. When I separated, we had a mutual agreement, so it was different. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, you know, we have children. He would never do me like that. He still won't do me like that till this day. If I needed him, he got me. But I'm just saying, like, there is people out there that I've seen that it's happened to them too when it comes to a man. Yeah, Ty, we know legally you can't just kick someone out, but eventually somebody gets kicked out. Is all I'm saying.
I think this is what we're saying.
But men don't do it.
So Jasmine, I think this is what I'm completely in alignment with Rico. This is the thing, man. You are a piece of crap if you're a man and you put your woman out. Like, that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about when women let's just say you and I, we live together, right now, okay? I move into your property. I move in with you. So that means that your domicile was already created. So I'm an addition to you. So that means I'm not leading. I'm under your I'm under your provision. You had a house first. Okay, it's positioning. You had the house first. I moved in. That's your place. That's not my place, right? So now, from a psychological level, I gotta fit my stuff in your place. I gotta ask you for permission to move stuff around, and then let's just say let's just play. Let's role play real quick. Hey, me and Rico going out, and I'll get back when I get back. What you gonna say?
Not my house.
Just be like, you don't got a time frame? What do you mean you'll get back when you get back?
I'm a grown man. This is my house too.
Come on.
And don't be mad. Don't be mad when she does that shit.
No, come on. We in it. No, we in it. No. I'm gonna give these women booty claps.
Tony, you set that up perfectly, man.
No, we in it now. Stay in there. We in it. No, stay on your toes down on what you're saying now.
Oh shit.
Oh, this is perfect.
Hey, I'm going out with Rico. Me and the boys, we're going out, and I'll get back when I get back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like, what you mean you'll get back?
She gonna be like, I'm going out with my girls tomorrow.
I'm gonna just be like, you better be at this house before the sun come up.
So you're telling me, okay, I'm a grown ass man. You can't tell me what to do. I'll get back when I get back.
Nah, you tripping. We're gonna have a conversation. Ain't no way you leaving my house like that. Our house.
My house. Bam, there it is.
That's the same bullshit, the same fear factor.
She didn't even laugh. She didn't even laugh. Listen, she didn't even laugh.
Y'all know I'm trolling, but still, like, come on. Tony,
ain't no come on. No.
Tony, in a real relationship, you is not a woman.
Okay. All right, let me give you another scenario.
She didn't even turn up. Jasmine didn't turn up.
Let me give you another scenario, Jasmine.
She got it good.
They trying to make me out of crazy Dominican woman.
Yeah. You got to turn up though. What's the next one? Go ahead, Phil.
Here's another one. Okay. All right. Hey, I know I'm moving in. Thank you for letting me move in. I don't like that couch upstairs in the loft. I want to put my game room up there. So I'm going to move your stuff in the garage. She's laughing like a Honda Accord starting in the cold. Listen.
A Honda Accord.
Not the cold start.
Tony, that's a little racist.
That's just diabolical.
That was wild. That ain't gonna hold
That's it. Hold on. Let me warm her up. Let me go ahead and warm this up 30 minutes.
I'm gonna be like, you're gonna take what out of what?
I'm moving. I'm putting my game room up there. You know, I got I got the frat. I got the Omega Sci-Fi couch. I'm gonna put upstairs, a purple couch. You know.
I'm gonna be like, we have to come to a common ground. Like, you could put your gaming stuff up there, but my couch ain't even.
I thought it was our couch, honey.
It is our couch, but you're not gonna sit there and just. You could have some of the rooms.
But you said that I can move in, though. I don't. Your couch and my couch don't fit upstairs.
Yeah, but we have to come to.
I'm moving it in the garage because you told me I can move in, and that's gonna be my game room. I don't have nowhere to put my stuff.
But you paying the rent? You paying the rent? What you got on it?
Tony, what bills you paying? Let's hear.
See, Tony, this too much talk is when you got
you gotta back them in, bro. You gotta box them in.
But no, what's happening though? This shit happens in real time.
Listen, if you ain't paying no fucking bills and you want to move shit around, then hell no. But if you paying bills, I got you. You could have some maneuvering, all right? But if you're not paying no bills, when I come home, you better drop them drawers.
Well, Jasmine, I know you own your home. So if I move in, okay, I'm okay with paying bills. But if I move in, though, you're gonna have to put me on the title of the house.
If you pay it on the mortgage.
Look, I'm moving in.
We gonna write up a prenup, all right? Because
now we need a prenup.
We need a prenup. One. Hold up.
What's up, Tom?
One, we need to get married if you're gonna come on this deed, and then we're gonna have to write a prenup from when you started paying when you started paying. So like, if this ever goes left, I get my money's worth.
But yeah,
so now I gotta have all these provisions. See how women you put these ladies in a box, man, that's clapping for you.
Another day, another woman looking for a sponsor.
But Tony, how about my house is almost
another day, right? Another woman looking for a sponsor.
I don't think she's looking for a sponsor.
What? I don't want nobody to sponsor me, love. You got the wrong bitch.
That nigga looking for
exactly. Slick Greg.
It's gonna be like weird car.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, Slick and Greg. Hey, check this out.
Cut it out.
Oh my God. Slick Greg, this is exactly what would happen. Look, if I came home at 2:00 in the morning with the bros, right? I go out with my fellow Q dogs. You know, we might not even be doing anything. It might be a probate or something I got to go to for some bros crossing on the yard or something. So now I got to ask for permission to get back in my own house.
Yeah. You mean the house? You mean her house?
And that's what you said, Tony.
Her house.
Y'all are trolling.
This is all we do hear about niggas that put out their woman, but that shit ain't never cool to us. You feel me? Like that shit, like you was
y'all triggered. Y'all dealing with the wrong
crib.
It happens.
But when a woman do it, a woman, y'all do that shit, y'all champion, y'all put that nigga the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
you gotta put legally. That's why you never live in a woman's house if it's in her name.
My daddy showed, nigga, when I was a kid before I moved to my own place, my daddy told me 2 things before I left home. He said, don't ever move in with a woman. And number 2, do all you can not to have to come back here unless you have to. You feel me? That's all. That's what my dad sent me out there with. And them 2 things, I ain't never lived with a woman and I ain't never been back home. Not doing it, bro.
All right, so I have a question, Slick.
Right? You'd have been with a woman, you'd have been back.
If you and your, let's say me and you were dating, you say, babe, I want you to move in with me. And I'd be like, no, babe, I think we should get our own apartment together, right? Or we go get a place together. But now my name's on the lease and your name's on the lease, but you're paying all the motherfucking bills. Like, I'm not paying nothing, right? You say, hey, I'm a provider. I don't want you to pay for anything. Now I start doing shit that you don't like. I'm starting to damn it. Get on your nerves. You're not gonna tell me to get up.
I'm gonna put your ass out.
I'm gonna put, man, let me tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. You gonna go to work one day, and I'm gonna come, and you gonna come home, and all my shit gonna be gone, and I'm gonna be done having my own place to do. I'm not gonna put you out and have you on the street.
Leave you with the bill.
Trying to find your own place to do. Are you gonna this out cool? We can't work together. And that's cool. That's why I don't agree with you.
I would do everything but get married. I'm fucking.
I'm slick. Just like look. If shit don't go right at dinner, leave them with the bill. You say it right.
So what if you got a kid though? What if you got a kid? Does that change shit?
It's the same thing. I'm gonna be out.
Aunt or whatever your name is. You can at least pay half the bill.
Nah, if the date ain't going right, you leave her with the whole bill. You don't even pay for your pay for mine, but you.
Yeah, that's some petty shit.
I'll pay for the date and never. I'll pay
because I don't want to. Because I don't want to pay.
No. But you just ate half the bill. You just ate half the food, and you're gonna leave.
And I'm gonna pay my half of the portion.
So that's what I just said. You can at least pay for your half the bill. You just say you're
I
gonna.
can.
I'm not.
Why would you do that?
Let me say this. I'm not in alignment with leaving a woman. Look.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the bill.
You're not making. Honestly, to be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you I feel like that's a young man's game, right?
What's wrong with me leaving a situation that don't serve me?
Hold on, young man. Okay, hold on, young man. All right. I think now I'm only speaking my truth. I'm speaking from Anthony Glenn's lens, right? If I don't have a good time, it has nothing to do. I'm not going to lower my standards of how I am to respond in a situation that I'm uncomfortable with. I'm going to do the gentleman thing to do. If a woman is crashing out, I'm having a bad time or a bad day, okay? If I invited you there, I'm not going to stiff the woman to try to get her back. That revenge stuff is a child's game. For me, I'll pay the bill because money is nothing. And I would rather keep my sanity than put some information out there. Oh, he left me with the bill. BAN. Y'all know what BAN stands for, right?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. So for me, I think that's in my younger days, I think like that, but now it's like, you know, hey, I have abruptly ended dates where I'll say, you know what, man, I shouldn't be here, and I don't think that you're enjoying yourself, so let's just end this right now, man, and I'll just pay instead of getting through the day.
Yeah. But Tony, let me ask the lady Jasmine that was asking me, okay, you want to say, can we go get us an apartment? What's wrong with you? I just told you to come over here and move into my place. You can make some adjustments over here, you know, to kind of like feminize it a little bit or whatever. You can make my home, because if I invite you in my place, I understand you finna make this into a home. So why we need to go get our own apartment?
I just feel like because I'm not. It's different. You have a house, obviously. If I was to move in with a man at this age, where I'm at right now, I have to be married. I'm not moving in with no man.
What age is that?
I'm not like a few people earlier said. I'm not about to be nobody's roommate. So what I'm saying is, right, it depends on the situation, right, and what we got going on. I just feel like nowadays a lot of people are living together because they can't afford to live by themselves, and they're in unhappy situations. And I'm not about to do that with no man. I'm sorry, that's just me. The reason why I said that was because I'm not gonna feel like it's mine. It's just yours. So like I said, just like people were talking about in the room earlier, like, well, if a man comes and moves in with a woman or whatever, she could kick him out. It's not his. It's the same thing. I'm gonna feel the same way that a man feels, vice versa. Like if I'm moving with you and you got your own shit, I'm gonna feel like, yo, you could kick me out. Like unless we're married, I'm not moving in. Hell no.
No, I think it's different for y'all because women don't.
Can I say something to this?
Create leverage around the home. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't think it's that. A lot of women ain't got the mindset of, oh damn, I'm going to his house, he can kick me out. You feel me? Like, because a lot of men not just kick you out loud. Like we gonna be honest about that shit. We ain't just, a lot of niggas ain't just.
Yeah, niggas will leave first.
Yeah, can I say something to this?
Even though it does happen, we ain't saying, you know what I'm saying, but at the same time, it's just not the same way around on the other side, especially on paper. Nah.
Yeah, can I say something to this? This is a control issue. It has nothing to do with a man kicking you out.
Thank you for telling me.
I don't know what niggas is throwing bitches out. I don't at all. Especially a nigga that you fucking. Like, I don't. You just have to be doing like some real scandalous shit for a nigga to kick you out. But for the most part, women just don't want that. Let that control go. Women are doing the most kicking out. It's not the other way around. So
shout out to that queen for telling the truth. Shout out, yeah.
That's a fact, Kim. Coming in for the 99 and the 2000. But women will kick.
You gave me hope just now. There's really some honest women still in this world, bro.
Women will kick. Women will kick your bald headed
black ass out.
Your black ass out.
Listen. I'm telling you. I know men right now. That's look. They on the verge of getting kicked out to that yesterday. Getting an argument. You can get out.
I dare say you one argument.
I put your Jordans out. Hey, I had a homeboy call me.
You one menstrual cycle away from being homeless.
He changed the keys on the house. I'm like, bro, I can't like. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna put myself in that situation to allow a lady to put me in that situation to where I'm on eggshells. You know.
And the thing about women is when y'all got control, y'all, especially any little control you get over me, and you hold that to your heart. Even if you don't say nothing about it, you know it's there. And I just can't live like that.
Yeah. You look, you one menstrual cycle and one PlayStation session away from being homeless, bro.
I think it's really be playing the game, man.
Like, dog, hey,
I don't even own a game, man.
I don't either, bro. I'm just saying. I know.
Why y'all lying in here? Y'all know y'all be on that Game Boy all motherfucking day.
On my mama, I don't own a game.
Sit y'all asses down.
The only game I got on my phone is day trade.
Yeah, I got one.
I don't own a video game at all.
I don't got no game.
Hey, look, I'm gonna hit you up in the back channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that game too.
So Jasmine, so check it out. Here it is again.
Don't do that, Jasmine. This is business.
So I'm gonna drop you off at work, and I want to use your office to go to work.
With Bill, so respectfully, don't say my name.
I'm gonna drop you off at work. I'm gonna drop you off at work, Jasmine, and I'm gonna use your office.
15 or 30. Hold on, give me a second.
Man, listen, it ain't no version of no man being no leader saying stuff like that, man. You know, I'm gonna drop you off at work, pick you up. You know, like, come on, man. Like,
man, that sounds crazy, don't it? And I don't understand how even niggas do that shit comfortably, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Like, you know, you cool with being at this woman's house? You cool with all the bed shit being pink and shit? Like, you cool with that? All these, what's that woman name? These women be putting all over their house and shit.
Listen, it doesn't matter if you and my shit or your shit. Like, if the bed don't be pink, it's gonna be fucking pink.
These Marilyn Monroe pictures and shit y'all be getting from Ross, yuck. No.
But what about the people that is working for? What about the people that is working for? I mean, I hear y'all. I respect you. I understand, you know, because some women don't want to move in with men and some men don't want to move into women. But there are people that do that every day and it works for them. So, you know, to each his own.
More power to him. God bless him.
Till that nigga call his home, brother, like, man, she finna put my ass out.
That don't happen all the time.
I told you don't move with it.
I know people shacking for 20 and 30 years. And they don't go through that. It depends on the people. That y'all
that's a tough life.
It depends on the people.
Yeah,
that's wild to commit yourself to somebody for 20 years and not get a ring.
Yeah, and don't have shit.
Here we go again. That's their business again. Some people don't want to.
You the one put their business out here.
Yeah. No, I'm making a point, brother. Just listen. Some people have their arrangement and they don't want to be married. So we have to respect people's decision. We can't put our values of what we think on their life. That's what they want to do. And if it works for them, that's all I'm saying. I respect yours. But I'm saying I respect your decision and how you want to live. I respect it.
So let me ask you a question now. Okay,
can I finish? Can I land first, please? Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All I am saying is that when we get on these stages, sometimes we have a habit of not respecting what is different than you that's working for them. That's all I'm saying.
Well, are you doing it?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, dog.
None of your goddamn business.
Are you moving?
That's not none of your goddamn business. I'm just making a point. So that's it.
Don't be cussing me out. I feel triggered, man. My heart.
That's crazy, bro. It's no woman should want a man to move in with her if she got her own shit. If you have your own shit, like, why would you want?
I definitely do. I ain't moving in with a damn soul.
Me neither.
That's so wild, bro. Like, why would you?
But I'm trying to move to Tony's estate. I need a room, Tony.
Shit.
So the
he got the long driveway, y'all. You know what I'm talking about with the bricks along.
Man, listen, like I said, if your what I had to do when shit got bad for me and I was in a terrible place in business and life, I went home to my mother and my father and restarted there. I had to go back and restart and do everything over again. This ain't no old shit. This recent. So I'm like, this ain't no bullshit. Like, I had to go home and start over. And I'm like, oh, hold on. I'm not finna go live with no woman. I can't think that way. No.
That's horrible.
I can't just go move in with a man either. So I guess we're even.
I was about to say this. I think, do you think that the women that will do that, that will allow that their fathers would condone, their absent fathers would condone that?
Nigga, if I'm talking about my daughter had a man.
No.
What now?
Let me ask that question again.
Yeah, that's a damn good question.
Do you believe that the women with their fathers or women are doing this because their absent father, like, do you think their fathers will condone a man moving in with them?
Hell no. No.
Now, wait. Now, do you think there's single mothers that will condone that?
Yes.
Yeah. There it is right there.
Why is that?
There it is.
Tony,
Okay,
why
so
is that?
How many of y'all have grown children? How many of y'all have grown
Why
children?
is that the assumption that the women who allow the men to?
Yeah, I don't think they would, Tony, because a lot of these single mothers, they don't have men, bro. With their kids.
That's it. That's the part right there.
That's the point. That is the whole point.
Okay,
That's
but
the whole point of
My mom.
let me get my thought out. 1 second.
I'm not gonna disrespect
The
those
reason
things.
why I asked that question is because I kind of feel like women will, if they have children and the father is not present, they're okay with allowing that man to move in.
Fuck, that's not true.
Or, hold on.
Tony, how much right you took?
He's striking a nerve right now. He's striking a nerve.
Hold on. Now, and I believe that a lot of ladies are, the hierarchy in their family is the woman, so they like that power. Mom is running the household, so they okay with being the head of the household because that's what they learn. That's it's inherited behavior. Their mama is the one who's been the man all of these years because of the absence of the man. So there's no type of standard for allowing grown-ass men to live with their mama. And I feel like these men that are okay with going back and being underneath a woman's titty is reflecting them getting raised by their single mom. I land.
Yes, sir.
So I have a rebuttal, right?
Wait a minute, I gotta say something. How many of y'all have grown children? How many?
It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, Sweetie. Go ahead. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so look.
Go ahead.
Not every single mom is gonna do some disrespectful shit like that. Okay. First of all, I'm a mom that's single. I'm not a single mom because my kid's father is heavily involved. And I would never disrespect him by bringing some man around his daughter and his son. My daughter is 17 years old. There's men out here raping women, and I'm not with none of that shit. So I don't even bring men to my house when my kids aren't even home out of respect, right? I think there is women that do shit like that. Like I have a cousin, she consistently brings different men around her kids, and I be like, you be fucking tweaking. And I tell her about herself. There is women that are okay. For me, I was raised by my father and my mother, so I had both present. So it was different. I would never ever disrespect do some disrespectful shit like that. But there is women that are single and that will allow consistent men to go in and out their houses because they're not being helped by the father of their children. And this is why we have those type of situations. But not everybody's situation is like that.
I want to go back to the point about our children. Okay, I asked the question, how many people in here have adult children?
I don't know.
Who said that?
We don't want to answer that question. We're going to do you like you did.
How many of you people, how many people here, not being disrespectful, somebody said they did. Okay.
I got a 32 and a 25.
Thank you. So, Archie, with you having adult children, you can guide them, but you cannot tell all those, I don't have bad kids and stuff like that either, but you cannot tell them how to run their life. You can live by example, and you can say, they're going to make their own mistakes and they're going to do some of the things. And they can have their mother and the father. My children had their mother and father. I was married to my husband, okay? So at certain ages, children do what they're going to do. You can advise them. They're going to make their mistakes. You can't just say that this has happened because it's a one parent. If both parents can be there and the child could shack up. And that's just what it is.
Well, I'll tell you what, soul sister. That is true for some. My son is just turned 25, right? He's engaged to his high school sweetheart when she graduated med school this spring. Now, they'll never live together. Neither one of my children ever, my daughter, which married her high school sweetheart, she never lived with that man. They dated all through high school, through college. I kept it real with my son. Like I said on the stage earlier, I told my son, never ever move in with a woman. Never. I
said, because you're going to put yourself in some trouble. Because if you move that woman, you're going to be having sex, and she's going to feel entitled that you should operate as a husband. So, son, let me tell you something that your daddy did, right? Don't ever do that. I don't care if she say, well, we can split bills. No, don't fucking do it, son. And my son has never lived with the woman. Right now, he lives in one of our houses. Him and his fiance is getting ready to build a house. My children ain't never lived with no man or no fucking woman. Because at the end of the day, they're my responsibility, not someone else's. And I didn't want my son to be burdened with a woman that he's sleeping with, that is his girlfriend, to feel fucking entitled because we living together. You should operate as a husband. I taught my son, listen here, you don't operate as a husband with a woman you know you're not going to be with. Be able to be discerning when a woman is going to be there for a short time and not a long time. She there to have fun. Have fun. Y'all have your fun. But guess what? You ain't obligated to do anything for her. Same thing I told my daughter. Never take nothing from a man. Never live with one.
And that's awesome.
That is true for some.
That's so awesome, Archie, and that's wonderful. That worked out with you. But let me just say this, and then I'm going to land. But didn't you have great parents?
Yes, I was raised as two parents. All I was raised around my thinking and my morals and values. I was raised up with nothing around married individuals. And that's why I raised my children community.
Okay, but let me make the point before you get into it, Archie. But the point that I'm making, did you do all the right things, even though you had the best of parents, mother and father?
No, I had a child.
That's the point. That's the point that I'm making. Although I don't have children that just went all out and did all that too. I'm blessed with that. But I can't say that just because somebody else's kids and there was a mother and father and their kid made wrong decisions and did some of this stuff, I can't just say it was because they didn't have a mother and father. I can't say that. And they didn't have a good example. Sometimes it just be like that. Some kids listen and some don't. And some have to learn their own way. So sometimes people just make bad decisions, and no matter how good the parent is. So I just wanted to say that.
Let me say this real quick. Let me ask something real quick. Mine's gonna be quick, bro.
Real quick.
Go ahead,
So,
King.
sister, I never was afraid for my kids to dislike me because I knew at a young age they never would understand in their teens, right? The structure and order that I brought. And now that they're 31 and 25, that probably didn't make the mistakes that I made in their adulthood and in hindsight, they thank me because they didn't understand then. Because they see their nieces, their cousins, that have made that same mistake. And they are thankful that I was a firm father because I know the mistakes that I made and the hardships that it brought me that I still suffer with today. So yes, I didn't play that. I was a father, wasn't afraid to keep my kids didn't like me because I understood they didn't understand like I didn't understand. But because I didn't understand, I chose to do wrong. So that it's all how you parent. Go ahead, Tony.
Now, Archie, bro, I didn't know you had a kid at 12, dog. Y'all both was on the big wheel.
That boy was active. I'm talking about active.
Yo,
He was active. Everybody put active in the chat if you active right now. Put active in the chat. Active in the chat. Active. Go ahead,
y'all know active. I ain't got time to be.
I wanted to say something to what listen, man, it doesn't matter if my daughter is 15, 20, 21, 22. She's my responsibility until she gets married.
Thank you.
Okay? So, I'm going to advise her until she gets married. Look, you will not move a man in with you. Okay? Or, you know what? I remember my father telling me something. I was doing some nonsense before my son was born because I was just doing some stuff that I didn't. And my father said, if you're going to continue down that road, you don't carry my last name. I disown you. But see, I don't have that. A lot of people don't have that person, that strong person telling you stuff like that. I didn't want to disappoint my father, so I listened to him. So, yeah, of course people make mistakes, man, but
BK, what are you trying like you over there eating chips at 4 in the morning?
I thought that was you. Too.
That boy eat Cheetos.
Hey, He understood.
He going for some leftovers
right now.
Yeah.
So no grown ass man should be moving in under the comfort of a woman. Okay, and my daughter, if she, when she gets older, of course, but she's gonna have her own stuff. But that's why I feel like I'm not gonna have it, and she already knows. And out of respect for me, she's gonna listen to me because she knows I'm gonna try to protect her to the best of my ability. Of course, she's gonna do things. My daughter loves the ground that I walk on. Okay, and I love her too. And if I say, hey, look, I'm not having no man move in. Now, if you choosing that man over me, then that's it. Okay, you're on your own. And that's how I'm gonna run my household. My daughter is 11 right now. My son just turned 13. And I told him just a few minutes ago, I just walked in there and I said, hey, you don't need to be laying up underneath your mom. Get up. There's certain things with a man's presence that needs to happen, man. Like, you ain't painting your fingernails, bro. You ain't painting your fingernails. You want to put fingernail polish on your finger? I know I didn't have to tell my son that. But what I'm saying is it's just certain things that, hey, if you're in my house, you're going to listen to me, period. There's no options. You're going to get a fresh haircut. You're going to pull your pants above your ass. You're going to have clean sneakers. Then you're going to be respectable to people. But I feel like the problem that we have is that a lot of these ladies are raising these men. So they don't have anybody in there. They don't have no role model to tell them how to move. It's not okay for a man to move in with a woman.
Facts. I think that's
Tony,
going back.
To that point, Tony, the man that asked my
let's tie it all back to the title too.
What I told him is that when you feel, never put your hands on my daughter, and when you feel that you can't fulfill the obligations and the duties and the responsibilities of a husband, you can send my daughter back home. And because at that time, if my son-in-law decides that he wants to divorce and break his family up, you know what? I, as the father, I'm going to take my daughter and my 2 grandchildren and move them into my house. Because then she don't have a covering. Now she comes back under the covering and protection of her father. Now, again, my kids are grown. And Sosa's is right. My children can make their own decision. But the most beautiful thing as a father for those that have young men and young daughters, the most amazing thing is when your children are grown and are married, and when their spouses can trust your wisdom and wise counsel and consult you because they're trying to figure life out. That's the greatest feeling that a father can ever have in his life, knowing that in your children's adulthood, they still value their father's wise counsel. They still lend their ear. Doesn't mean they're going to follow it. But all that is going to be hinged on of how active, present, and engaged you are in your children's life, in their adolescence, in their infancy state of their youth, and spending time that when they begin to get out on their own experience life, the world shouldn't have to tell them what they ought to be because the world is strewn with selfishness and self-centered. They should always be able to trust the wise counsel of their father and their mother. If not, they're going to listen to what the world says and try to have a relationship. They're going to try to listen to the world and say how you build a family. Because out of all the people in the world, whether you with your child's parent or not, you should have lived a life and set an example where if they don't trust nobody else's word, they ought to be able to trust their mother and father and be able to listen and apply that wise counsel because they should know that mama, daddy got my best interest at heart. And to know that you will always be their covering.
Got you.
Preach.
Yeah, BK been awfully
Ain't nothing
quiet.
wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with what he said. I lost my mother and father, and I always tell people, I'm glad to have a man in my life because I don't have somebody that, that I can fall up under their roof. But what they did teach me is to have my own because they're gone. And at the end of the day, I'm glad I have, my own place along with the man that I live with, and we work together, because at the end of the day, we have to pick each other up, regardless of the living situation. And when I was homeless, he picked me up and vice versa. So at the end of the day, I believe in working together, and I believe if you have the help of your mother and father, take their advice, because when they're gone, you're going to wish you had them, because I wish I had mine to offer me covering under their roof sometimes.
Yeah, but I agree with Tony. I agree with Tony and the other men.
Right.
But I will have to say that we got to stop shaming the young men for staying home. You know what I'm saying? For staying home and with the fathers or mothers until they can get to a point where they can provide and take care of themselves and a woman. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all asking the men, what's that?
What age is that they supposed to leave?
I think I want to say about 30. Some of the younger men are a little slower than others. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. And then you got to factor in. There's a lot to factor in. But about the age of 30, you should be, out on your own.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
That's too long, but
it makes sense though. It really
like they're dealing with their finances or their situation.
Well, if you're talking about,
that's when a man really gets going. Like he makes sense.
Yeah, y'all women really kind of understand we live.
Can I finish? Okay.
So we know.
Nick, please don't do that to me.
Just don't say no dumb shit, kill the woman.
I'm going to say the dumb shit. Listen. I'm for a man staying at home and whatnot and not shaming men. But what I have a problem is the fact that a lot of men want to sit here and still fuck on women and pretend like they want relationships. But yet and still say, don't shame me. I'm not ready to be in a relationship and assume responsibility in you, but I still want to get in between your thighs. It's crazy to me.
So, Jazz, you mean to tell me in college, you know what I'm saying? These young people are in college. They're not dating and having sex.
Definitely.
Right. And both of them ain't got a pot to piss in, and they both broke this shit. So we got to stop putting the money in, into the relationship and understand, like, okay, if we want, you know what I'm saying, family, okay, we got to take the shaming and the high level of responsibility we expect the young men to have for a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's just not fair. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't expect a woman at 22 to be able to provide and shelter and have all this wisdom and intelligence at the age of 22, 25, 26, 27. We don't like at all.
It's happening.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But you
really
also
what?
No, we don't.
When a woman is 22 and she has a baby, she's responsible for doing all of those things.
That's true.
And I think that's the problem what I have in conversation with men, is the fact that it's like, oh, let me be young and naive and, let me grow as slow as possible. But when it comes to men, like, we're thrust into adulthood.
So
it's not always about people growing slow, though. Like, it's more so about the fact that sometimes when you put people in situations where they can't necessarily afford it, all you do is you make them be stagnant in a situation where they can be growing.
Can I finish talking? I'm at work.
Go ahead, yo.
Finish what I
Go
said.
ahead. All right, go ahead. I came in after a period.
Thank you. I know. I cannot breathe. I just think, and that's the problem, is the fact that men want to sit here and have like so much grace when it comes to life, and I get that mentorship is needed, and I think this is what your teens are really used for. Like, I think when you become an adult, when you are 18, you are a legal adult, you have to understand that you don't get fairness. Like, you don't get fairness. This is the problem when you become a boy. Like, when you're a boy, you have to understand that you are preparing yourself every day to become a man and to understand what manhood looks like getting out in this world. Like, you don't get fairness. And I think that's the problem. Like, you want women to give you so much grace. And there's too many women out here willing to give these niggas grace and then regret it because she ended up fucking with a nigga who was not appreciative or necessarily wanting to give that woman a return of investment. So that is the biggest issue. No, I think men who want to sit here and have a slow grow, yes, you have every right. No woman should shame you, but I don't think you should be out here fucking on women talking about like being in a relationship with at all.
I feel you, but in the real reality, it's still not going to happen.
Definitely not. I think it's crazy that she tried to compare a single mother being by herself and stuff like that. Like, I just want to get up in there real quick.
All I'm saying, she's trying to, so this is the common case of I'm trying to win the argument on Clubhouse, and it's not hitting. You know what I mean? It's not.
How you conflate the two? Like, that don't make sense.
I mean,
like she compared a single mother to a guy who don't have kids, who's still with his, in his maybe mid-20s with his parents, getting himself going. Like, that ain't just because you made that mistake don't mean he needs to be held to the same standard as your fast ass. Like, what we talking about?
It's not about being held to the same.
I ain't even listening to that part. I'm listening to the part about men not staying where they stay at home, and then men staying at home and still want, like, the nigga, that's what hotels for. Like, what you mean? Like, you don't have to being at home and being in a relationship and all that kind of shit. We talking about one thing. I don't know how y'all be mixing all this shit. It's not it's literally, if I'm telling any man, I've lived this shit, okay? I'm telling any young man, if you're 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, up until I'm going to give you to your 27, 28, maybe. Stay home if you can. Because and then when I say stay home and help your parents with the bills if you bring some money home. Help your parents. Give back to them. Put some money on some bills. Help the parent get yourself started. Because I'm telling you, just walking out here blind at 18, thinking that you know it all, thinking that you don't. I left home at 18, but I ain't recommending nobody to do that shit, my nigga. Because that shit ain't walking out here in this world and shit, trying to figure this shit out, ain't fun. Alright? We can sit here and say, but I'm telling you, the shit ain't cool. I tell my sons all the time, you ain't gotta worry about your father putting you. That's why I'm building you your own houses on the property. You stay here as long as you want, because I don't want to throw my kids out there to be. Y'all know how it was paying rent in your 20s. Like, and nowadays with rent $3,000-$4,000, shit.
It kind of forces the girls. And some of the boys, young men, I don't want to call them girls or boys, but kind of force the men and the young men and the young women to rush into relationships. You know what I'm saying? To survive.
Because they need help.
Right. So, it's a bad idea.
I mean, people are not rushing into relationships because they need help. Most people
are you crazy?
I had a lot of people who say they co-parents and all that.
Because, like, when I had stuff out in my 20s, every other homie that I was talking to was telling me, "Oh, why don't you just get a girl? Why don't you just get a girl?" Like, that's really how people
get a part-time job.
They even showing statistically that the people that are getting separated and divorced are still staying together because the cost of living is too fucking high.
Right.
So like, come on. Like, so I'm not telling my son at 21 years old, when he get 21, that's the next 8 years, man. That nigga, you know how much rent gonna be then? You know how much?
But you're talking.
I don't want to send my child out there trying to make him work all day to pay rent. I did that.
But that's right.
Robbing Peter. That's robbing Peter to pay Paul.
But we're talking.
They don't understand it. That's why a woman keep talking.
Yeah, but I mean, because I
can't. You want him to pay for the dates and your hair.
The only thing a woman could lead you is to the end of something.
This is the biggest problem is the fact that as much as y'all want to sit here and say that you want things to change, y'all do not want to necessarily do the things to make the actual change. Y'all think that just because you have a penis that you are
Cam, go to work, man. What the hell are you talking about?
No, I mean, no. You don't want $15, $30. Like, you want to sit here.
The goalpost has been moved.
It's not.
She did move in the post.
Listen, I'm always going to move the post because y'all don't want to sit here and be real responsible. Like, y'all want to be able to sit here and live with your parents, fuck on bitches, sit here and be and engage in risky behavior.
We're not even speaking about us. Most of us is over 30.
We're not necessarily talking about us. We're talking about us as men. When I say us. But this is the biggest issue. If you're going to sit here and talk to the youth about what is best practice, what actually makes sense, it does not sit here and make sense to sit here and tell them engage in risky sex because the side effect of sex is pregnancy. So this
why are we talking about this though?
So this is the biggest issue that we have in this situation is the fact that instead of just sitting here, hey, don't be fucking on bitches right now. Really stay focused on taking care of what you necessarily need to do.
Tell a grown boy to be a virgin.
No, it's not about being a virgin. And my whole thing is, what are you rushing to fuck for?
Yeah, we can talk.
But why that's talking about fucking. We're talking about people moving in and out their houses.
Thank you.
Can I say something? I'm not moving. Can I speak?
BK backs up.
Y'all getting me tight. I'm about to pay that $15, $30.
And supporting yourself ain't the same thing.
Okay. All I'm saying is, I agree.
Somebody call her HR.
Yeah, Josh.
For real, she needs some coffee.
You want me to get
I can't get the fuck off me. My fucking phone is freezing up. Shit, tweaking out. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
You got cricket.
So what I'm saying is, right, I agree with the men. I'm not telling my son to get out. First of all, my son has 2 homes to go to. He could go with his dad or he could come over here. He already has property under his name. So respectfully, I don't want my son to be struggling. Look, I moved out on my own when I was 19, right? And that was probably the stupidest shit I've ever done. Because just like everybody said, instead of me stacking my money at my mom's house, I decided to be fucking grown and go pay fucking rent like a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, I could have said, my daughter's about to go to college. When she's done she's going to go be a doctor. When she comes back from college, I'm not expecting my daughter to just get up and move and go fucking buy an apartment. That's a dumb ass move. So what I'm saying is, I agree with everybody that's talking in here. That is fucking dumb. Right now, taxes are fucking crazy. Where I live, the taxes are $15,000 to $25,000, and you're not really getting no fucking land. So what I'm saying is that would be a stupid move for you to tell your child you got to get out as soon as they leave college. That shit is fucking stupid. The college rates are fucking high. Everything is high. You're talking nonsense. You're talking about people fucking. Let me tell you something. I had my daughter when I was 19, right? 19 years old. So I moved out on my own because I wanted to have my own space, right? Dumb, okay? I was fucking dumb.
You was acting grown.
I was acting grown, right?
I was dumb too. I did the same thing.
But I also had at the time a great job where I could financially support myself and my daughter. I wasn't struggling. So what I'm saying is, right, after that,
me and my daughter have conversations now, and she says to me, Mom, I appreciate everything you ever done for me, sacrificed for me, but I never ever want to have a kid this young. Ooh. Like how you had me. I want to be better. I want to get married. I want to do everything right. And that's because I explained to her the life that I had growing up, struggling. Luckily, I met my son's father, right? Got married to him, and he's the best dad to her, the best dad, the most amazing person to her, that's right? Yeah, we got married, and I'm no longer married though. But it doesn't matter. That's not first story. That's not story time. But at the end of the day, right? That would be dumb if we told our children they have to get the fuck out just because they finished school. They need to save their money to the point where they can go out and buy a home. Like, we need to, this is the problem with a lot of us minorities. Like, we have shit so fucked up.
But it don't go that way, though.
Look at most white people. They'll give their fucking kids properties and all types of shit. And we don't do that. We have to do better as parents. We can't keep blaming others. We have to blame ourselves for why we're in the positions that we're in. That's it, I'll land. Again,
that's why they don't be wanting to hear shit my nigga Tony be saying about property and shit. But this is why, to protect our kids, because nigga rent and mortgage and shit in the next 10 years gonna be astronomical. And if you ain't got something to protect your motherfucking kids, or you can build something on to protect your family, you're fucked. You feel me? I don't know why we gotta keep saying that shit over and over again, but I'm telling you, I'm not sending my kids out in the world for a nigga for them to be working all day long to pay $4,000, $5,000 rent. You crazy?
They're not even working for themselves at that point.
I remember getting up 30 days working every fucking day just to make sure I had in my time I was paying $2,000 just to make it, bro. That shit is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to lay your head down. You're going to have a nightmare about your job.
You either was a truck driver or you worked them plants. You worked them straight days.
I've been a truck driver since I was 19. I didn't have the luxury to stay home. You know, I was raised by my uncle.
You was over the road.
Nah, I didn't go over the road. I didn't go over the road when I first hit the road. But I'm gonna tell you, I didn't really get to have a vacation, right? Time for myself and enjoy life until I was in my late 20s, early 30s. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go nowhere. All I did was work, pay bills, fix the house. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't the way. You know what I'm saying? If you are in a position, you know what I'm saying, to allow your son or your daughter, you know what I'm saying, to stay home, you know what I'm saying, until they hit their financial stride, that is the best way to do it. And that way you can make sure that they have a adequate savings, you know what I'm saying? Because when I left home, I had about $250 in my name and a truck that not a truck, but a car that was getting ready to fucking break down on me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say going into this, like these children, you know what I'm saying? Every generation is supposed to be better than the last generation. So us knowing about finances, us knowing about home buying, us knowing about credit and stuff, you know, set your kids up for success. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that before they leave home, if they're not married, you know what I'm saying, that they are protected financially. That's it.
Y'all don't be telling motherfuckers in here not to put these kids out. no, that ain't. Because at the end of the day, I don't think niggas really putting kids out.
Oh shit, raise back.
That's respectful and doing what the fuck they supposed to do. The problem is when you around this bitch when you turn 18 and you thinking that you pay mortgage like I pay mortgage in here and you gonna do what the fuck you want to do.
Hello, somebody.
That's when you get the fuck out. That's when you think that you're gonna be getting pussy in here with me. If you thinking you're gonna be getting pussy in here with me, running all in this bitch anytime you want to, no. You don't pay the bills, I pay to do the fucking you want up in this joint. And I see it all the fucking time. I don't see kids who really respect their parents and doing what they supposed to do, their parents press to put them out. No, y'all gotta stop that shit. And everybody's household a little different. So this is personality based. I see the most worst disrespectful kids you ever seen in your life. Yo, so you ain't got one, cool, good for you, right? But some of these motherfuckers need to go and let the streets teach them because they feel like they too grown. Go ahead, go be an adult the fuck out there. You ain't gonna be talking to me like
to the son of the daughter.
So it is what it is.
Are you referring to a son or a daughter?
Hey, damn, Slim. I don't even know you. Why you just interrupted me like that? I don't know you. You don't know me.
1 second, Slim.
You don't know me.
I'm just asking a question.
So at the end of the day, that's why I say if your kid is good and respectful, you raise them right and they doing the right things, cool. I'm with you 100%. But these motherfuckers are a piece of shit. They want to talk any type of way. They want to move the type of way. Get the fuck up out of here. It's cool. Because like I say, I ain't going to feel sorry for you. I got it out the mud. I believe struggle builds character at the end of the motherfucking day. So a lot of y'all, I'm going to be honest with you. I hate to break it to you. Some of y'all raise some pussy ass kids anyway.
Experiment is the best thing.
You gave some fucking money.
Yeah, but are we kicking out the daughters too? Are we kicking out the daughters? That's what I was wondering.
We ain't saying spoil the kids. We ain't saying.
Are we kicking out the daughters?
Play games all day. We're saying prepare them.
Why do you
sit around playing games?
But be honest, I just want to know if he kicking out the daughter too.
Oh my God!
Damn right, she getting the fuck out too. Fuck you talking about? You get your fast tail ass up out of here with that baby that you agreed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You out here sucking dick in a Camaro. You get the fuck up out of here.
Camaro.
Yeah, I just want a clarification, big dog.
Can I say this? Thank you, Dahom. Because the thing that I don't like in this conversation is the fact that y'all act like y'all are the first generation that actually passed something down to your children. Like, we have met so many people who have gotten their grandmother's house and lost it. Like, if you cannot teach your children discipline, it doesn't matter what the fuck you leave them. They're going to lose it. They're going to be homeless. They're going to lose your legacy, all of that shit. Like, this is the problem that I'm necessarily hearing, because it's not the fact that I want to sit here and be able to really teach my children, because when children, everything is learned behavior. So if you're not sitting here teaching your children to be disciplined, teaching them the importance of money, how money is used, the importance of having better discernment, and on top of patience. If you're not teaching and putting that instilling it into them, and on top of being actually the role model you want them to be, and them actually taking your advice and looking up to you, it's a difference when you have that than versus sitting here saying, "Oh, I want to be able to just, give them something, and I don't want to kick them out." I don't give a fuck about kids being kicked out and all this other shit at 18. I mean, at all.
Do you think they know? Do you think most kids know what you're speaking about at 18?
No, I know it. Anything is taught. Like, if you can fucking read, you can be taught. I think that's the biggest issue, is the fact that a lot of people. Parents are not teaching them shit, and then you leave your children and you because I don't like to rush in conversations.
Absolutely true. Continue.
Yeah, the biggest
Kim need to take her ass back to work.
No, I'm a little hyped up on coffee. I ain't gonna lie. The biggest issue that I see with parenting now is the fact that y'all parent y'all kids too long. Y'all treat them like children, and y'all wait till they're 18 and then expect them to make big girl, big boy decisions. And this is the fucking problem. If you are sitting here teaching your children the importance of doing things in each mental style, that they are actually moving forward to being an adult, because you are raising children to become adults. Y'all think that children are supposed to be kids and forever. And now, of course, you can't kick them out at 18. They don't know shit. They don't know how to do nothing. They don't know how to take care of themselves. They don't know how to open their own account and nothing. Some kids don't even know how to fucking properly clean their room at all. And I'm talking about detail cleaning, which means everything, every aspect. So it's a situation where if you're not teaching your children about the importance of being an adult, it doesn't matter what you say them. Even if you sit here and teach them, okay, well, we're going to save, and then on top of them, not teach them life skill issues where people that you need to watch out for, they still going to get tricked out of this shit. So I think you're not going to sit here and actually be parents, because parenting, and it's not tough love. Parenting is the hardest job you could ever do.
And a lot of people take this shit lightly. This is a fucking a thankless job. This is a situation that is tiresome, that you have to clock in every fucking day and try to make sure that you're doing better than what you did before. And on top of understanding that this is the product of you. Your resume as a parent is the most important thing that you have when you decided to have children.
Yes, and that's the reason why we say that they need to stay home longer.
No,
that espresso on that coffee is kicking your ass, Kim.
It is. But I do not think it's important.
Our parents, our grandparents, they left for shit. My grandmother actually left her kids.
I don't know, Kim was dumb, but
left her kids 20 acres of land, and they fucked over it. All right.
Can y'all let her finish though?
She been going for 5 minutes. What we talking about?
Nobody keep hearing that bullshit.
Okay, because it's your bullshit that you want to hear. Like I said, the biggest issue.
Everything somebody say positive, you want to bring some negative.
I am not.
Hold on. I actually want to bring the negative shit. That's me being negative. I love being negative.
I might.
Don't mute me.
Yeah, let her land. Yeah, y'all can, if y'all want to get off the stage, y'all know what to do. Everybody gets a chance to share.
Yeah, and I'm not being negative. The biggest issue with these conversations is that y'all just want to sit here and, I want to do this, and everybody's supposed to jump on it. And it's like, are we talking about solution things, the things that are actual practical? Because we understand that Anthony will talk about the fucking tax shit and doing all this other shit every fucking chance he get when we start talking about real shit. But people don't really want to talk about the other aspects of that. If you're not sitting here, if you cannot implement this shit when you're talking about discipline and what real discipline looks like as an individual, it doesn't matter what the fuck you leave them at all. They're not going to know what the fuck to do with it. At all. They're not going to survive. They're not going to appreciate you.
I like to offer, like, you it's a thing though, like,
leave Kim alone.
Listen, y'all. This is what Kim is saying in real life. Some of us have property. Listen, some of us have property that has been passed down to us. Hold on. Some of us have property that has been passed down to us that we can't pay the taxes on. And we're too ashamed to admit that we need help paying those taxes. And as a result, we lose that land.
That's your fault, bro.
That has happened.
That's your
problem. No. Whoa. Ray, hold on. That has happened generation over generation. And I'm in that position right now. That's why I'm saying it. That I'm in a position where the taxes have gone up from 2022 to 2023, and I'm sure they're going to go up again in 2024 because there are big corporations that are in inner cities and trying to buy up the inner cities that are building around the inner cities and causing the property tax to go up that we cannot afford.
Did you mean 2025?
And we're afraid.
2024 about to be over. You meant 2025?
Okay, well, yeah, even how crazy actually,
that is because that shouldn't even.
It's real talk, y'all.
You should be grandfathered in the situation where you ain't. See what I'm saying? Like that's what we trying to do now is we trying to take what our yes, y'all parents gave y'all some shit that y'all didn't know what to do with, and then y'all and y'all that generation, the millennials, fucked it up because my people did the same thing with my grandmother's 28 acres of land that she left here. Now the motherfucking state of Louisiana owned it because 14 brothers and sisters couldn't come together and stop sending each other to court for some shit. Now my ass gotta work overtime to get property for my children and shit because my silly ass aunts and uncles couldn't come together and say we got other kids coming up that can do shit. Oh, and I come from a family full of construction workers and developers that could have done something on the motherfucking property, but they lost the shit taking each other to court. So now what I gotta do, I gotta make sure that I I do everything to protect my shit, to make sure that I got a land trust, make sure all this shit, and make sure I'm teaching my kids what to do with the land, how to leverage the land if they need to, all this other shit that I gotta pass to them so that they know how to do it opposite y'all old ass didn't do and fucked up the shit that we should have had. All right, so let's keep it a stack, man. Like it's
Hold on. This is the thing
that generation of people that fucked over all the property that we had.
Listen, this is the thing that you might have. Listen, baby, I feel you 100%. But this is the thing that you may not understand. The people before you may not have known to do that. They may not have had the wherewithal, the financial, And so if you're in a position and you feel like that weight is heavy, I get that. But you should be able to have people in your circle to support you. That's what Black economics is all about. And we don't understand it because we're caught up in this individualism instead of this cooperative whereby if we see a brother like you that needs help to maintain the land in his family, we should be able to galvanize and each of us put up a little bit of money to help you get and retain that land.
Bullshit, I'm calling
Okay.
Excuses, one, about the kids. Matter of fact, we need to start teaching them earlier. A lot of these children out here are different cultures and everything. They are getting it, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8, they are getting it. I mean, I don't know what's going on to this. Wow, we need to hold them. No. These kids are graduating 14, 15 college. They already got master's degrees. They are way ahead of what our generation used to be. So I don't know what's going on in our culture where we're not doing this. And no, we're not holding our kids at home until they're 28 because they don't make enough money. No, what you do is an alternative is those kids you keep kicking it with, y'all go get y'all in a little apartment together. You gonna learn how to roommate, how to cook, how to clean up behind yourself, all that. At 18, they ready to go off to college. At 18, they can join the army. At 18, they can do all this other shit. You can fucking be grown. You can go buy you some titties, some ass, some dick, and whatever the hell you want to at 18. Stop pandering to these kids.
I don't think none of us pandering to the children. That's not what we said.
Pandering to the children.
Well, y'all listen too much.
God damn, cause she finished, brother. You ain't even let her finish, brother. You gonna talk over.
Hold on. I got you. Just let her land.
I be waiting for people to just hop off mic, so I gotta get where I fit in, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Nigga, your dick don't fit, nigga.
Shut up, Ray.
What I'm saying is, I think that I'm not saying let your kids go out there and fuck up, because 18, we all know that you don't know shit. You out here still trying to figure it out. You ain't been out there for real. When you really find out when you out here for real is where mom and daddy go. Then you will find out who your real friends are and who you really got going, okay? That's when you really find out what's
yes, Lord, because mine gone.
What I'm saying is, these kids, we got to get them ready. And whatever that means as a community, if you don't have the money to send in a private school, you better get damn sure, you on this app all night, y'all need to get networking, find out with somebody, let me get my kid involved in this, let's buy an app for this, then this, that, and the other. You got to get your kids ready for what's coming. And my last thing, and I'm going to land, that was some bullshit talking about the land. Because we know Big Mama plus Big Mama, and we've been buying land for the last 400 years, and we have seen how it has been stolen, manipulated through eminent domain, through wills, trust, etc., etc. We not no damn fools. I'm not pandering to our people. Do we know everything? No, we're all learning. But damn it, you can't sit here and keep falling for the damn okie doke when we've been seeing this shit happen to us for the last 400 years, and we keep losing generational wealth. I'm not with the shit, and plus we got the internet for the past 30 years. Get your ass on there and figure out how the hell can I keep my property? How the hell can I keep my family wealthy? And shit like that. I'm not giving nobody no passes. I done.
First off, see, the homies want to be sliding in whenever people be doing something like that's exactly what, because I was actually trying, like they told me to stop talking.
Can I go after
so I would appreciate that.
Let that man talk.
I'll keep it simple. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate it. No, I was going to say it was this. First off, the situation with the land, that's Nick's situation. I don't think there's anybody's place to speak on that. Secondly, the whole point that we're making is that whether a kid leaves home early or leaves home in their late 20s or whatever, like they have to be educated. Like the whole frustration of back and forth about this conversation is that points that could have been a yes and people have been responding as a yes, but like we really could have just been like, hey, you can also do this, that, and the third. Well, homeboy, like your son's living with you, but you guys have just automatically assume that people are going to coddle their children and act like they can't teach them nothing because they're living with them. In reality, when you go and put your kids out the house early, you'll be so inundated with the responsibilities of life that you really can't teach them shit because they're too busy working to pay their bills. Like, let's just be real about things for once instead of just assuming the worst case scenario or assuming the worst. Just put people on game and be like, yeah, you can do that, but just know, like, you still have to teach them these responsibilities versus just shaming people for, like, saying, hey, I'd rather have my kids stay with me for a certain period of time because life is hard and it's better to get them ready for that shit to be able to deal with life when it's hard versus, like, just throwing them out there with a paddle and a whatever. Like,
we didn't say
y'all be throwing folks to the wolves.
We're the only ones that do that bullshit.
No, a lot of the people that responded, like you guys responded in a fashion where it was dismissing the initial point of the importance of actually trying to keep the kids in the house for a little bit longer so that they can learn things. I'm all for teaching them earlier. That's great.
Wait a minute.
At the end of the day, they need to be educated on things.
I'm with you on that, brother.
Hold on, Lululemon was a child and they taught her how to make a business. You had Buffett that was investing at 10 years old. You had Mark Zuckerberg starting Facebook in college.
They had the knowledge. Everybody don't have the knowledge.
But everybody has the access. Yo, just let Early Bird get in there, y'all.
Everybody has the access to it.
Hold on, Lyric. Y'all hear Early Bird trying to speak, just let her get in.
I want to talk to Nick. You there? Slick Nick. Is he there?
No.
That nigga Slick.
Yo, what up?
Okay, so my dad is the eldest of 14. So the land that I owned in North Carolina, they were fighting too over the land. So by the time it got to me, it was a headache. So I ended up having to get an attorney, a realtor attorney. And it was so frustrating. He said, you know what? Just let me handle it. So he ended up sending everybody everything by mail to take them to court. It's difficult trying to figure out what to do when you have aunties and uncles that are fighting over the land, especially when there's a lot of money owed on taxes after you find out a parent has died. And you have wills that are needed by your grandparents, and your uncles and aunties aren't trying to give up the will. And you have different aunties and uncles on parts of the land. So I ended up with 2 attorneys. A computer won't let you know that, will it, Nick? You there, Nick?
I mean, it can if you do the proper research. That's why you have
he's
kids.
100% correct. I've been in that situation.
Yeah, but it takes forever to do that, especially if you don't have all the paperwork in hand.
It's a lot, especially if you don't understand the process too.
Yeah,
There's tools to do research to get that information.
Right,
That's what I'm saying.
But if you don't understand it, it's a lot.
Hold on 1 second. The only thing the computer helped me do was show me the lots that were there and the numbers and which ones were applicable to each one of my aunts and uncles. I ended up even having one of my dad's cousins and horses on my lot, and dude had been living there for years and paying no rent. So now I have to figure out how to get he and the horses off my lot. So it can really be a headache.
It's a lot.
So I just wanted to learn. I just wanted to tell you, Nick, that I understand what it's like when you're dealing with uncles and aunties and brothers and sisters that fight. Because there's some hostile brothers and sisters. And I ain't going to deal with them. I'm just going to let my attorneys deal with them. And I yield. That's all I want to say.
That's smart. That's smart.
No, it's not smart. Here's the deal. Okay, because I'm in the same situation. What you have to do with those people is, and I'm not saying this is easy, and I'm not saying that you're the one, but they have to come to terms with the history of the reason by which your family came to acquire that land and the importance of preserving it for not necessarily them, but their children's children. And I'm not saying that's an easy feat. I'm saying that we who are of community and understand the importance of holding on to land bond together to support this sister in her challenge to help her people understand, because we've lost a lot of land because we haven't operated as a collective. We've operated on some kind of individualism that has hurt us in this country as far as land ownership, when we should be working together as a collective to preserve it. And if a person that has land isn't knowledgeable and we have the knowledge, we got to support them. That's all I got to say.
You know, actually what y'all are talking about, what Earl is talking about, when you got multiple family members that's on land deeds and it has not properly yet been divided, but all the children on it, the process of that is called our property. So, therefore, no one can live on it, no one can sell it. Is talking about, that's what she's talking about. It's our property with multiple members. A land, and it's not clear cut who's the rightful owner of it, but all parties are owners of the property, no matter how many acres it is. And now you got an issue when you want to try to do something with the land.
Archie, let me interrupt you. It's split up, so the realtor knows, the attorney knows who owns which part. It's just that a cousin is on a part of my parcel with horses.
Gotcha.
Okay, he's on a part of one of my many parcels. Gotcha. So I'm my largest parcel. So I'm needing, we're going to get him off that parcel and the horses, because I'm needing to put trailer homes on that parcel, so that Campbell University students can be.
Right. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you early.
Yeah.
But I misunderstood Miss Early, but the point that I'm making, this is what happened to, I think Carla's point, what happened to a lot of Black families. You got multiple members on this property. Different than early situated, there's no clear-cut owner, so everybody is considered a rightful owner. And the problem is, you can't do nothing with it. You can't leverage it. You can't sell it unless you get all parties to agree, or you go to courts. And what's going to happen if you can't discuss amongst yourself? You have to buy whoever that family member is, that property.
That's the other two parcels, exactly.
And this is where marriage comes into a part of plan, because there's a lot that people think they know, but they don't know, and protected themselves, because most of you don't know about the next of kin law. So that could be another issue. Regardless, if you got a trust, a board protect you in that, but it still can be fought. So it's a lot that people share that can protect you, but also it still can be damn fought as well. So I advise people to really do their research and choose wisely who you mate with and who you build with, that when you die, there's no issue of transfer assets, whether it be your spouse or your children. Because if you don't think your whole family will come because they're kin to you, they had that shit tied up for 15, 20 years, and your money, won't nobody be able to
That's because, hear me out, because I'm going through it right now.
But it's different.
Hear me out. That's because there's and states are different, to Soul's point, and you got to look into your state's requirements. But there's a difference between a irrevocable trust and an irrevocable. How do you say it?
Irrevocable trust.
Yeah, so the trust
Right.
can't change it, then you can change it. This is again called estate planning. If you know you're inheriting property, you know your family owns land. Let's get this shit together. Why are we still having conversations 500 years?
Because our parents didn't do it correct.
Right. Agreed.
I'm not coming for you, baby. I'm not coming for you. I'm just saying, it's people in this room right now, in general. I'm not coming for nobody. And we know this shit. And I'm pleading because I work in this industry and I've seen, and you know what, it might be just intentional and God's blessing that it has all heirs. All heirs usually is the typical language. That means it keeps property in the family in case somebody, an investor or somebody comes through and they find a loophole or a title issue, a quiet title issue, and they take the property from you. They can claim eminent domain, but it's harder when you got 20 other people and all heirs on that title. So that might be your blessing, sweetheart. And I don't know your situation, I ain't gonna get in there, but I do want to stress is that we have these same damn conversations 500 years later, and then my heart breaks when I see the shit because I'm working shit. And
hold on. Did you see that Silver? I think it's called Silver Lake Lane or something like that. It's
that documentary, but I'm just saying.
Yes, but you see how they fucked over them, and they're still in court.
And you don't be in court. It doesn't take a defect title. That's all it takes is to get it on the litigation floor. You can litigate that thing all day until you liquidate it out of liquid assets, and you just gotta give it away. So I'm saying, even in the so it can be a blessing and a curse. And I just hope that we don't keep having these conversations as adults. I don't care what it is.
We have to find each other. Let me tell you, you're on point, and I'm going through it right now. I have property, and I'm not alone. We all have some property that we need to.
This is when you
go ahead.
When you have your children. These are things y'all talk about. I don't care if you don't own it directly, but you know it's in the family. Y'all need to have these discussions with kids. Like, hey, don't sell a property. This is what we do. This is some shit you learned early.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. Those conversations never happen.
Hold on.
Parents hold on to the property, don't teach their kids.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all need to know something. Because I'm probably the oldest person in this room.
It can be jobs. It can be 401ks. If you have a damn car, I don't care if it's your motherfucking 50-inch TV plasma screen owner. If that's your motherfucker, you find a way to protect your assets. And we need to talk about this because we just lose every fucking thing away.
Or sell it for cheap.
For 500 years. You can trace it all the way back. We are land owners. And we lose it. I'm a land owner.
I want to say this because I'm probably seriously the oldest person in this room that finally had property passed down to me after 3 generations. And there's something that I'm trying to build, which is a vertical farm to produce fresh produce in urban Columbus, Ohio, that I'm telling y'all right now, Lex Westner's wife is trying to get. Okay, and she's going to fight to try to get it from me. They've already raised the taxes on me 4 times, right? This land is not even really big, but the positioning of it is perfect. I'm less than, I am walking distance between the center of downtown, the Ohio State University, and 2 other universities. And all I want to do is provide a place for Black folks to be able to have fresh produce like my great-great-grandmother provided in the same area about, 60 years ago. But I don't have the money to be able to fight this woman who is Lex Wexner's wife. Y'all know who he is? He owns the Limited. And whatever else he owns, right? He's a very wealthy Jewish man.
Yeah, I know any of those.
And his wife is a large contributor to Children's Hospital, which is about maybe 15 or 16 blocks from my property, and she's been calling me, and I haven't been answering her calls because I'm trying to build on it, but I don't have the cash to build the way I want to build. And all I want to do is build a local farmer's market, a vertical farm that can grow greens and yams and the shit that we eat and have control over our eating versus going to all these commercial.
You several $1 million for that land. I'm looking that up, and if it's sitting between the university, that woman may have the money to change your life, and you may be able to buy a larger plot of land. Wow. We might want to look at that, ma'am, because you're sitting between.
Right, to find some investors. Right.
Right on.
Sit on the gold mine.
But why should I give that up?
No, you don't give it up.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. I hear y'all. But let me ask y'all this. Why should I give that up when I know that area and I know that our people are suffering from lack of nutrition and food?
The money.
What?
You're not listening to them, Carla. They're saying if you sell, you may be able to find something that may be a little ways out and buy it for less and have enough money to build.
Or not even that. Just form a corporation and find some investors, and y'all just build each other together as a business. You know what I'm saying? So
angel investors.
You have the property, right? Angel investors or the people that have money, right? Join them into the business. That's all.
Even go through the SPCA. They've got stuff for folks who have land, property, all of that. That stuff is viable. And if I was you, I would take what is viable, that is the land between the city in which you live, and you have all kinds of infrastructure there. I would take that lady up on her offer, and I would move to a plot larger. I mean, people have done that in Texas. And you take the fence and the dollars, you move that land, and you buy something that is viable away from the city. You're going to get a lot more. People have done it out here in Texas. 79.9, they bought acreage out here. Okay? So you take that acreage, and now you can section that land into whatever you want. 79,000 acres. This guy was like, hey, I went from this to buying this because somebody gave him billions of dollars for this other plot of land, an oil company. So if I was you, I would take that woman up on her offer and answer the phone. Come on.
Baby, they're not offering enough.
Well, Carla, you got to do, lady. Carla, what you do, you got to get your appraiser out there. Get that land appraised. If they're not offering much, do not sell.
Yeah, don't sell. They're not offering.
Exactly.
And you can look for investors. You can look for investors outside the country too.
You and I have talked about this before, so I'm not going into this without doing my homework. What I'm saying to y'all is where I'm at is an opportunity for everybody who is within the voice of who is in the room right now. This is an opportunity for us to do something different in terms of farming and what farming looks like in urban areas. And I have all the expertise. I just don't have the money.
No, they done gave you the answer to get the money. You can lease the land if you want to keep it and collect the money on the lease. And then you can build. When the lease expires, kick them off the property and build. I mean, other than that, you're making money. If you want to just hold it there, then you're just losing money. If you don't you have to make the land useful. If it's just sitting there and it's not making any money, then what's the point? What's the point of holding it? I don't understand.
Hey, Carla, how many acres?
You ain't got no investment.
How big is it?
You don't know no investment.
It's really very small. It's a small plot,
less than 5 acres, 10 acres.
It's not even an acre.
How much do you want for it, Carla?
Carla, I think you need to take the suggestion.
I wanna
because if it's not an acre from the location where you're saying at, you first have to do your research, right? What are the stipulations when it comes to the city ordinance about farming? Because you might not to discourage you.
I'm not discouraged. Y'all not listening to me.
She done all
what
that.
I'm telling you is I've already had that discussion with the city. They've already given me permission to make the property commercial. All I need is money to be able to make it happen commercially.
Here's another.
And hold on.
I got some information for you. I'm trying to pick your brain because I can tell you how you can get the money because we got a cattle farm. I've been around farming my whole life as well outside of trucking. So I got 90 herds of cattle, okay, that I inherited from my father. So, Carla, what I'm telling you, there's money out there. That's the reason why I asked you for the acreage. Because depending on your farming, and you said it's less than an acre, where you're not going to need machineries. Because I can tell you how you can get all the grants from the federal government, and the government will pay you to farm. And if you lose your harvest, they will give you supplements for things that you have lost. I've been in this industry.
But it's not enough acreage, Archie.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Right. Not enough acreage. So that would be something that you would have to personally invest in yourself.
But the land
because
has
acreage is not there.
The land
has the bag. You know.
She can borrow against the land and go and do what you got to do.
All right, do something.
Carla, just call me.
Carla, how much do you want?
Call somebody. It's just sitting there. You're
Someone had
losing
a
money.
question for you,
Sitting
Carla.
Carla, how much do you want for your land?
Leverage the equity in the land.
Can you guys get one mic on the question? Like, y'all want one mic on the question? Somebody asked the question.
Yeah, I've been asking this question for a while. Carla, how much do you want for it?
I don't want money.
But you said the lady is offering enough. You said Wexner's wife is not offering enough.
It sounds like a back channel, Samuel. Y'all need off that.
Sounds like she's just trying to find a way to build her dream on the property, and there are several ways to do it. Hopefully you don't have to leverage the land because we know what happens, and business ventures are not always successful, and that's not, being negative Nancy or anything, but there are several.
And you're keeping it real, and that is exactly what I'm not trying to do. I don't want to leverage the land.
So what you can do, if you have local farmers or whatever the case may be, you can definitely reach out to them in that area and see if they were willing. If you said the property is close to a college campus or something near, it's zoned commercial, so there's other businesses around. See if you can work with them.
She has to zone it commercial.
Okay, so if there's a possibility to do that, you can lease the land out. That's the easiest way to do it. You can lease the land to other farmers or whatever the case may be. They can set up shop there if it's commercial, and that way you make money and not lose the property. Once the lease expires, it expires. You can renew it. You can renegotiate it. You can see if it was profitable to you. You can come up with any numbers in negotiation, especially location. You can have vendors on the property. So it will make you money to where you can actually fund your individual dream. It's all in how you do it. I don't recommend you leveraging the property, though.
Ashley, you got your mic, sis?
Yeah.
Okay, how you doing? Good morning.
Oh, I'm good, yeah. I wanted to actually introduce y'all to my hometown friend, Amanda. I don't know if she had her mic, but y'all can follow her. I'm going to have her put a pink ticket in. Y'all with them pink tickets, y'all can turn your tickets in. But yeah, my friend, that's my best friend from my hometown.
What's up, Amanda?
Hi, Amanda.
I'm not sure if she had her mic. She probably fell asleep, but Yeah.
No, I'm
my
here.
best friend.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, she there?
Hello, sweetie. How are you?
Hi, how are you? Sorry about that. I'm losing my voice a little bit, so I can't talk much, but nice to meet everyone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but you wanted to say something to me, Dawn?
Oh, no, I was just seeing if you got your mic.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Amanda, when you get a chance, click the thing at the top and turn your ticket in.
She look like one of us. She look like one of my children, just like you.
People think me and her look alike.
Yeah.
Y'all know when I was talking about my friend that's Jamaican and Puerto Rican, that's what I was talking about.
Yes, she sure does.
BK, you at your mic?
Yo.
So what was y'all? Okay, I was just seeing BK. But what was y'all discussing with the Ohio State thing? Because I'm in Columbus right now, so I know what she talking about, or what the location she talking about.
You know?
Like near downtown.
So I'm at the corner. Okay. So I'm at the corner of Ohio Avenue and East Long Street. Okay. That is in proximity to, downtown Columbus, Ohio, the Ohio State University, Capital University, Franklin University, and anybody that works downtown going out to the suburbs, okay? And my idea was my great-grandmother had a fresh produce market in that general area. And then she turned that revenue into buying some property in that area where she had 3 separate, I guess you call them brownstones, that were connected together on that street on Ohio Avenue. And let me say this. My great-grandmother's daughter willed it to her daughter, who has since died, willed it to her son, who gave it to my brother, and finally I have it. And I was like, what an opportunity to pay homage to my great-great-grandmother than to have a commercial vertical farm on that property where people in the neighborhood could have an alternative to malt liquor, sugar, and salt. They could actually have proximity to fresh produce and fish. That's what I wanted to do. And I also wanted to add a cryptocurrency element to it, whereby anybody in the area that would accept that cryptocurrency could also buy food at that market as a way to be the foundational asset to value the cryptocurrency, if that makes sense to anybody.
Did that not solve your problem?
What did you say?
The plan I suggested for you, did that not solve your problem? I'm confused.
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying they're lost. So it's the adult conversation segment. Y'all can talk about anything at all. Don't let this be a pigeonhole conversation. Y'all can talk about anything.
I was just wondering because
my whole point was just about investing in each other versus us having to rely on somebody outside of ourselves. That's all.
I just gave you a whole easy plan. Invest it, lease it. That'll make you the money and also get you the clientele there. If you need to zone it as commercial to do so, you can go ahead and do that. It's fairly cheap to do, especially with that size of property. Find you some people to put on that property. That'll get your traffic going for your future business. Once the lease expires, build your business.
I understand what you're saying.
Do it every day. You're missing a big one. Someone could build a structure on your property, lease that property for 30 years. Now you own the structure that is on that property. Now you make money from that.
I don't have 30 years.
Well, it don't have to.
But the generational money whether you have 30 years or not, that property can make money over and over again the way that you structure that. So, I mean, for you, getting a structure on that property can make money for you many times over. Really, seriously, churches do it every day.
Exactly. So, I mean, if that's what you want, there are several ways to do it. We just all gave you solutions, like real life solutions. You can lease it out to a lot of people. That way you don't have to worry about or incur any costs. And you can lease got some easy money to make. Easy contracts, easy money, and you can terminate at any time and do whatever you want to with the property. So, I mean, I'm confused now. That just gave you the capital. If you want to keep those businesses there, come or not, you can let the lease expire and build your fruits in. I'm confused now.
Y'all can switch topic. Y'all confused.
Yeah, let's
talk about
literally
it's the top of the morning. Y'all can talk about any.
Let's switch. This channel conversation. That channel get the phone numbers.
No, I understand everything they're saying, but they don't understand where I'm at. But it's good. It's all good. There's nothing you all have said that isn't relevant. Let's move on.
Well, I think, Carla, what you're going to run into, that's the reason why I asked you what your acreage was on that. When you said it's not even an acre. The issue that you're going to run into is the return on investment if you do find an investment. I'm not trying to discourage you. This is just my business mindset. Because there's not going to be enough acres to produce the harvest that you want.
Vertical. That's why I'm doing this vertical farming. I can go up to a certain height that supersedes acreage from the traditional sense. But Archie, I hear you. We've talked about this before. You know, this is a new way of thinking. I'm trying to be innovative. I'm not trying to be traditional.
Farming.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know exactly.
So y'all don't want to bring up any other thing to talk about.
Did you get it? Did you actually get it zoned? I know it's commercial. You said.
I did.
Hello.
Yes.
Y'all don't want to talk about any other thing.
Yeah, he wants to go. Yes. He wants to move the conversation.
I was just asking if y'all want to talk about commercial vertical farming.
Call me.
So there's over 100 people in
Let's talk about how many. Let's talk about the home being a father of 10.
I wish one day. One day or
father of 10.
One day.
I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I hear everything y'all saying.
I ain't messing with you to home. I haven't been on the app in a minute. I'm about to go to sleep. I got so much to do tomorrow, but thank you for having me. I might not see you for another few weeks.
I love you so. You know you my girl.
Love you too, dear. Just call me, okay?
I'll call you.
I can't be on this app. I'm going into my busy season. I got too much to do. It's on you too long now.
Okay. But times are truly changing, y'all. For real. If it doesn't matter who's president, it matters the people that understand that we have the power to be the people to push the bullshit that we have allowed to distract us out the way. We got people like Archie, we got people like Soul, we got people. There's a number of people who are here. They ain't hearing the right kind of rhetoric to be able to. And Tony, I mean, there's so much. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if y'all don't see it. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to keep doing my thing till I get there. And I appreciate y'all listening.
I think I heard someone talk about the rental market in 5 to 10 years. Those that are real estate, if you know anything. Tony, what's the name of that company? What is it? Blackstone?
BlackRock.
Yeah, BlackRock.
BlackRock.
Within the next 10 years, the landscape of America as we know it as black people are going to change. Because it's going to come to a point where you're not going to be able to build a house. You're not going to be able to buy one.
If you don't own the land,
renters. This world's going to turn into a rentals market. And if black folks don't get their shit together and learn how to come together, you're going to you're gonna find yourself forcefully being with someone you don't want to be with. If you think right now people are getting together because they struggling, wait till this world and this society becomes a rental market. Y'all ain't paying attention to this world and this landscape. By me being in this industry, I'm here to tell you, some of you,
it's already a rental market.
Y'all ain't, no, it's gonna get worse. Y'all would never ever get an opportunity to build a goddamn house or buy one. Because this world is going to go to a rentals market. And we sit here picking it back and forth instead of trying to find you someone you can get together with and equip yourself. And before you know it, you're going to be forced to be with someone because rent is going to go up higher and higher. And these white folks are silently buying up this buying up this land and throwing up luxury apartments. This is going to come to a rental world living, and you're going to be working just to pay rent. And you talk about you want to build legacy. Are y'all paying? Do anybody sit here and study economics of today's society? You should be able to equip yourself to prepare for what the fuck is coming, besides bickering back and forth or what a man should do. He should pay for this. He should pay for this day. Now, y'all need to get y'all shit together, because some of us black folks, when it hit, we ain't going to be whining and fucking crying, because we're paying attention to the landscape of America fucking changing. And they finna change some of us black folks back into slavery, where you're gonna be working to live and living to work and not working to live. So y'all keep all y'all bickering back and forth and all these goddamn topics and not getting your fucking house in order. And when that time comes, don't come crying and fucking whining about shoulda, coulda, woulda. Because society, you're seeing it every day. I see you, Ashanti, but study economics, you'll see the direction the world is going to, if you think I'm lying. Since y'all worried about stats, study economics, and you'll see the landscape of America fucking change, and what black folks ain't gonna be able to own shit, because they bicker back and forth, and these white folks and these Jews are slowly buying shit up, and you won't have nothing that you would call assets.
Let me say this about assets. If you are selling off the land of your ancestors, then you are selling out. And if you're not willing to listen to offers from your own people, or if you're not exposing your own people to opportunities to buy your land, you are selling out. And that is why I put myself out there. Because, listen, we all we got. Ain't nobody trying to support us if we don't support us. And I heard that from a white man. He said, I'll give you a personal donation, but I can't support you more than your own. I heard that from a white man, a Jewish white man in Columbus, Ohio, who owns a whole lot of property in Columbus, Ohio. And I will never tell y'all his name, but y'all all know his name. That's it. If we don't support ourselves, why would we expect somebody outside of us to support us more than we will? Come on.
But you know, Carla, the thing about
that is embarrassing.
I think people are trying to support themselves, but I think we are trying to sit around here and wait for someone to jump on our bandwagon.
Exactly.
Many things my father taught me. One thing he instilled in his sons is that you be the change you want to see. Because no one ever jump on the board. Your ship will keep sailing. Because it reminds me of the story of Noah and the ark. You tell people there's a fucking storm coming. They sit here, don't think it's coming. And when it comes, the ark is sealed shut. And they drown. This is how some of our black people gonna be. Because they won't heed wise counsel. And somebody in chat say we telling them things that they already know. Well, don't be like the motherfuckers on side the ark when God sealed the ark and they died. So if you know this shit coming, why are you not trying to find someone to pair with? First of all, work on your fucking self. get a direction, get foundation, get stability in your life first before you can go. Because I don't give a fuck if no black man or black sister follow me or jump on the bandwagon of the vision that I have for my black community. Feel what me and my wife is implementing together for our community, like an education center that is a brick and mortar place. Using our resources. I don't give a damn if nobody get on board. But I know what I'm gonna do. When that goddamn ship come and it's sealed, don't come fucking looking at me. Because we all got the same opportunity. But we want to bicker back and forth, talking more about relationships and what men and women won't do for each other. And we all sitting here and we telling y'all, some black people are telling y'all there's a fucking storm coming. And it's like never before, because history is about to repeat its fucking self. And some of y'all gonna be on side the ark, knocking on the door saying, fucking let me in. This is not me belittling anyone. This is fucking reality appealing to your fucking logic. So if you want to be a black man or a black woman standing outside this ark, when this door's shut and you haven't equipped yourself, prepared yourself, you can't fault another black man or black woman. Because though you do what you're supposed to do, you do what you're supposed to do, and other men and women would jump on board, just like this educational center that me and my wife started. And guess what? We got more than all the assistance that we need, more than all the resources that we need. We about to hit 3 more counties. And it started with us. But if you ain't got a foundation and footing and stability, how can you expect anybody to invest in you? That you empower you, that together we come to collective and empower the community. We think ass backwards. We want looking for help from everybody else, then first helping ourselves. You got to be the change that you want to see in your own life first before someone say, you know what? I believe in this brother. I believe in this sister. I'm willing to tap into my resources. I'm willing to tap into my network to help this young black man, to help this young black woman, to build and empower their family, that we can empower the collective as a community. But we so educated. We got all these goddamn degrees, but hell, we can't think. We can't think from the left to the fucking right.
That's a
because
fact.
We love chaos.
No, this is what it is. We want the white man to save us before we save ourselves. We think that I don't know what that is, that we're like looking for the white man to be the righteousness that we are for our freaking selves. And we're so blinded to that we are not seeing the boat that crosses our path when we're stranded. All the boats that come by with black men because we're looking for the white man's handout. We don't need the white man's handout. We need each other to stretch a hand out to each other. But because we are so much in that mindset of crabs in a barrel, we can't move beyond it. It's time to move beyond that bullshit.
Hey, Archie. Archie, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
When in the world did you start all this cussing, Pastor?
He's a passionate man.
I'm passionate, but
you ain't never used to cuss like that. I remember when you first came on the app.
So, sister, listen.
What the devil did y'all go clubhouse that done about it?
So, sister.
So I came up with one of y'all. I came up. This is Curtis. I came up to hold Archie accountable. Brother, you're cursing, you carry it on. You need some coffee.
Passionate. That's not
you need some breakfast. He's passionate.
Listen, Archie and I have had real conversations. That's a real nigga and a real businessman and a real matriarch of, not a matriarch, but a patriarch of manhood in terms of understanding what it is to be a man and be family. He has nurtured and cultivated a mixed idea of what it is to be family, and he's still standing tall. Am I right or wrong, Archie?
I get it. He's speaking from the book of Nicolations. I get it.
I ain't take none of that away from him, Carla. I know who he is. I know what he stand on. But
I know, but I'm just giving it to him because I give him a hard time like you do. So I give him a hard time. That he'll be a mother. Because you know why? Because he understands that the niggaology of the situation requires you to be on that level, but that ain't the real. Listen, Archie can, code switch for whatever the situation is, be it the banks or the community, the hoes, the tricks. Archie, listen, Archie is the one Archie and Tony together can get the money for us to realize the dreams that we want to realize as long as we got our shit together. And I understand that. So you one of them too. And there's more than that are on this stage right now today that if we are able, look, he can be hood, but he can go to the bank and get that loan before I can. You know why? Because he has a history with him that I don't have. Tony has a history with the banks that I don't have. Listen, I am a certified woman in business. I'm not a certified minority. I'm a certified woman in business. And yet, white women get more benefits from their certification than I do. Why? Because they're, hold on. Why? Because their white men support their business in a way that they can represent the income that qualifies them to go to the next level. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
I want you to call me. You know what I do, Archie? I'm going to say this. I don't really discuss my moves and my next move open on the app. I just found that it doesn't work for me. You know what I mean?
I know how you move. That's why I love you so much. We need to talk more often.
Yeah, just call me. I'm very.
Yeah, I will.
I found out. Do you know I have more trouble when I put my stuff in the open airways? Archie, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yes. No.
Just like when you was building your thing, how you wouldn't put it all out there until you got it.
Stop hating on each other.
It's like it just doesn't, through all the years of me doing stuff, it just doesn't work for me when I do that. So I'm pretty quiet with what I'm doing until I can get it to where I can present it. You know what I'm saying?
So I will say this to y'all, right? I will say this, Archie. All y'all are making good points, right? And I'll share very quickly that, unfortunately, as far as this app goes, there's not too many spaces where people are collaborating like that on a professional level. I mean, Clubhouse year 1 and 2 kind of saw that with the career rooms, tech rooms, business rooms. Now, every so often, like, somebody will come back, shout outs to Business Over Breakfast if you've been in that space. They did a lot of business in real estate rooms. They'll come back once in a blue, but, back then, you had a lot of spaces that really cultivated those relationships. So I think now the way this app is moving, you got to pay attention to what people are saying. And then if it makes sense to you and you feel like what they're adding to the space is of tremendous value, you want to connect with that person even more, you got to send folks a voice note, man. You got to send them a voice message. You got to put like some kind of notification in the chat, like, hey, yo, I love what you said in the space. Let's talk offline. Like, that's what you got to do now, because unfortunately, folks ain't making spaces like that. So you have to really pay attention to, what people are saying, who's saying it, and then just do the work and network offline, because, can't really do that like that as much here because
but Curtis, let me tell you this about what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying, Curtis. But I don't have the what did I say? The je ne sais quoi. I am an analytical person. I'm not somebody who has that verbal savvy, that charisma. I'm not that person. I need to find that motherfucker to be on my team, though, so they can speak for me, so I can go do what I do best. And that is the purpose of networking and giving each other grace and giving each other the ability to reach out to those who are looking for people who resonate and see the vision and want to participate in the mission, not for the money, but for the cause, because the money's going to come. But that's not where we're at anymore. We're not about that. We're about the bag first.
No, I hear you.
In a lot of ways.
No, I hear what you're saying. That's why you're kind of making my point for me, just using different words, because this takes discernment, right? So when you have discernment and wisdom, you can really listen to people. You could tell who's really about, to your point, the bag, and who's really about helping you, right? And really trying to put people on to like resources and game, right? So, you just gotta have discernment and listen very, very closely. And then when you reach out to people, then you'll really see like what they're really all about, right? Are they giving you resources for free? Are they charging you? Like, there's so many things you got to look at. You know what I mean? Because some people are for themselves, and some people are for people. You know what I'm saying? So you got servant leaders and you got takers. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. You got givers and then you got takers. My solution is find people who are givers. They're giving to you and you're giving to them. That's the whole aspect of networking, is that we're both adding value to each other, right? I may have a connect over here that helps you out, and you have a connect over there to help me out. And we're helping each other's businesses and platforms grow. Like, that's the whole art of networking. But that takes a conversation first, embedding, right? So you have to, again, listen to what people are saying. And if, you fact check, you correspond with them. And if it makes sense, it's like, okay, let's see if we can build something. That's the whole essence of networking and building a partnership from the jump. I think, to your point, I think a lot of people may not know how to do that, but I encourage people to just talk to people. Take the conversations offline. Don't necessarily have them here. It's good to have them here, sure, but I'm just saying the way the app is moving, you have to be more intentional than ever. Because truthfully, a lot of us don't really know what each other do for real. For me, I'm in education. I'm a career brand specialist, and I have a real estate networking platform, right? I'm getting connected to people that are in accelerator programs. What is an accelerator program? That's a program where if you're a business, you sign up and now you're getting, access to funding to scale your business, right? Like, Black people need to know what that is. Like, accelerator programs, incubators. You need to know these people. You need to know these programs that are out here that are helping businesses grow, right? Because truthfully, a lot of other cultures, a lot of white folks, this is what they're doing to build their stuff. So you got to be in those spaces too, right? So again, it's networking and building a network of people that can help you grow, and you can help them grow. So I hope that makes sense.
Curtis, you said something about education, and it's something my wife been an educator as well for 20-some years before I say you need to leave the school system and do it for yourself. We always talk about empowering the community. We always talking about the youth. For those that love children, those that love to teach, have acquired a lot of wisdom and knowledge from their studies of grade school to college to undergrad and to further their education. You want to know how you can empower the community and make money at the same time? But don't do it for the money, because you're going to make the money. Education. Offering education services in your community. Early childhood STEM program. My wife has that as a program for the early toddlers there at our school. That is a great way that you can buy back up your community, empower your community without charging so much to the families. And there's grants, but this is something that you got to be diligent with, because you got to constantly be online looking for those grants that offer programs with educational, tech, STEM, et cetera, et cetera. People don't know there are millions of tens of thousands of dollars. But not all Black people know about it, but we harp on education so much, Curtis. We don't want to open our own education centers in our own communities. That also allows you to build wealth, to buy back up your community, and be able to empower the young people, whether they from broken homes or dual parent homes. You can give back to your community, and there is funding for that.
Archie, you know what blows my mind about what you're saying is that oftentimes we as Black folks, we see each other as the competition when none of us have a goddamn thing, right? We're not the competition. The competition really is us having the ability to galvanize and pull our knowledge and resources together to be a stronger, united front against the competition that has been in existence since we've been here, since we were here picking fucking cotton, developing the sugar industry and the cotton industry to make America what it is today. That was us. And I think we forgot who we were. And we think somehow we're supposed to develop without ourselves. When we came here and produced for another motherfucker.
Where is going on?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, sister. On. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
No, no, I get you. Like I said, it's first of all,
it's a mindset, Curtis. I think that you're in a generation that understands the old and the new, and maybe you're the one who can bridge the gap for us. So go ahead, Curtis.
No, I mean, no, listen, I'm just a man that's just trying to live in this perfect
How is Curtis going to bridge the gap when he's been sitting there 4 years with that pad and pen in his hand?
Yo, listen, man.
Curtis, that ain't even funny, bro. He asked you a direct question.
Listen.
I had to get.
Archie. Listen, Archie. Listen,
man. That's my guy, right? That's my brother. Listen, I mean, I've said this like many times over. Like, if you're really trying to, first of all, you gotta, like networking 101. People have to know you exist, right? So you gotta have.
That's bullshit, Curtis. That's bullshit.
Hold on. No,
okay.
It's not. Okay. No,
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, yeah. First of all, right? If you are, even if you're not a business owner, like you're trying to elevate and scale up in your career, like people need to know who you are, what you're doing, right? You need to have certain things in place. Your social media presence is going to really like dictate your trajectory a lot of times. So you got to have a LinkedIn profile. You can build your own website, you know, like a link tree. Like you have to market yourself in a particular way. Like you have to become a brand. Like you have to become a brand in essence is what I'm saying, right? Because how else can people know about you and work with you if they don't know you exist? So you have to however it looks for you, you have to like incorporate a social media presence that says, hey, this is what I'm doing. This is my specialty. This is my area of expertise, right? Subject matter expert or whatever. And now you're saying, hey, I would do this for you. I will create these opportunities for you, or I'm looking for these such and such opportunities, right? Like, I'm sorry, like Clubhouse, respectfully, it's not necessarily that place anymore. I mean, again, we've seen business rooms done here and there, but if you're really trying to network for real and get in different spaces, you have to move like in person and digital. The way you do that, I'm sorry, you got to be on LinkedIn. Like I have, for me, for example, I have a LinkedIn community of almost 150 professionals in different like career sectors. Like I built that. Why? Because I want to spread my brand and my awareness to different people in different markets, in different areas. Like you got to think not just nationally, but globally. Give you some stats real quick. LinkedIn, the LinkedIn platform itself has almost over 2 billion users. 2 billion. That's a third of the world's population. 2 billion people in over 200 countries. Yeah, I'm going to be on that platform and I'm going to network and market. Absolutely. Everyone in this room should be on that platform. Everyone. There's banks on that platform. There's programs on that platform. You need to be on there. Networking, digitally, like reaching out.
What platform?
LinkedIn.
Man.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I like to join in as well too, right? So I'm working in with several organizations, right? I'm doing stuff like at Keene University. I also did work at Yale, right? So one of the organizations that I work with, right? How they get a lot of the contracts, and we had like a meeting, right? One of the best ways of getting a contract is set up a curriculum, with your organization, your foundation, your nonprofit. Set up a curriculum, and then what you do is you approach to some of the schools of the community and speak with the principals, because the principals is the ones who controls the budget. You got to speak with the people who makes power moves and who's in charge of a lot of things. You speak to the director of like any facility or the principal of the schools, and then you present and you negotiate. And if they're looking for something, then you'll be able to have a curriculum within their school, and you'd be like an independent contractor. You'd be contracted through the school, and the budget stuff going directly through the Board of Education. So that's one of a way of doing it. So check it out.
I agree with you. I believe that at this moment in time, we have an opportunity to change the trajectory of what we have traditionally known as education. He's right about that. We really can do that as Black folks and individuals, all folks, as individuals who are maybe experts at a certain, as it relates to a certain topic or what do you call it? A topic or a subject matter or acumen as it relates to, a certain subject. It could be anything. If you feel like you are a subject matter expert and you're not submitting, yourself as one, and taking the opportunity to find out what the requirements are and trying to see if you match those requirements as an educational subject matter expert, who can you blame for not doing that? Okay, even if you get a no, you're not qualified, and you have the nerve to say, okay, what do I need to be qualified the next year? And you get there, that's the effort. Am I right or wrong?
Hey, you got some validity to it, right? So one of the organizations that I work with is with Be the Change Makers, right? So this is what happened, right? During the pandemic, right? There was like a lot of issues with the schools in reference to like having classes, and it was trying to figure out something online, right? So I have experience of like, doing film photography and doing stuff like, online as well too. So I found like a unique, cool way of like having presenting class in the Zoom with, multicam stream and all that before things end up becoming like, very popular. So I was ended up doing it at first at Seat in the Hall with the organization that I was working with. And I ended up doing in like other organizations in schools, like Essex County and Newark, New Jersey. Then I ended up going out to like, Yale University as well. So now we're doing like documenting like a lot of programs within Keene University out in Newark, New Jersey. So the thing is that if you have like a certain skill, if you not comfortable in like having your nonprofit organization or your organization to set up the curriculum, you could go in through an organization and everything, and you could contract through them, and through them, they'll be able to like present certain things within the schools and everything. But like I said, also with the organization that I work with, they have classes and everything. So like throughout the summer and also throughout the year, we do entrepreneurship. So we teach kids from like early as 12, 13, all the way to like, their early 20s entrepreneurship. And we do it like in the college environment and setting so that they could be exposed to the college environment, which is like, Seton Hall, Essex County community. And it actually branched out all the way to like, Boston, Massachusetts. We have like, students out over there and everything. And a lot of us.
Me with the college environment you're talking about, what does that mean?
The college environment means going to the college campuses and everything so that they can learn.
And also getting credit for the
and also be exposed to like, the college environment, because a lot of times, kids is not aware of like certain colleges and everything, or even how it feels to like be inside of the environment. So, they have like, the classes, within the college environment so that they can also, network as well too while they're in there and just see like, what's going on in the college environment. Right. So what the classes is, the programs is, it's like, teaching kids entrepreneurship in reference to like, setting up a business, starting up a business, turning your skills and how to like, benefit and capitalize off of it. Right. So like last year, for an example, right, at the end of the program, and when we did a wrap up out in East Orange, New Jersey, we had like a nice show, a performance outside. We had Lauryn Hill's son, Marley, over there to like perform, and Lauryn Hill liked what the kids was doing, so she liked what the kids was doing so much when it was having like their little pop-up shops, cutting hair, graphic designing, and them selling shirts, all types of things within their business they was doing, making cakes and stuff like that, all different types of things. She invited the students over to like her concert to like, present, their businesses and, sell their merchandises and products and services at her concert and everything. So this is the type of opportunities we have, and give for like, these children for like, have exposure, starting up businesses and, doing a network and everything, and all those type of things is important. And also earlier this year, we had like a 17-year-old, one of the students, opened up his restaurant in East Orange, New Jersey, with his family as well too. So all of these type of things is just like really new and innovative.
Very important. Very important. Let me tell you what else is important. Let me tell you what else is important. And I've been promoting this during this holiday season. And as we approach the Christmas holiday, we need to ask our children to give us a presentation in front of the family so that they understand and get comfortable with public speaking. Because public speaking is the most powerful thing a young person can do to really galvanize people to get on board with what it is they're thinking of in terms of the future. If they're able to connect to people who have money, because people who have money, you know, your venture capitalists, your angel investors, people who need to spend money in order to reduce their tax liability, that could be you. That could be you. That could be your vision. That could be your company, your enterprise, your opportunity to get the funding that you need to take your vision to a mission that is then executed to realize a way to make money and hire people and add to the gross national product. And at the end of the day, if we are in a position to add value to the gross national product, not as consumers, but producers, because if America doesn't start looking at the vision and the mission of Black people in a real way, then they're going to lose in excess of $16 trillion plus of other places in the world that are opening up and, you know, realizing that they don't necessarily have all the answers to the vision of people. And that is why a lot of Black people, people of color, melanated people, are moving to other parts of the world because they can't get access and attention to their innovative minds and visions. That's why Kanye has been able to trick these motherfuckers all around the world, because he's being innovative and he knows about marketing. So
But Carla, where McFly is at is in New Jersey, where they have the most brilliant songwriters and speakers, I think, on the planet. Am I right, McFly? He's in the center of these dynamic children. Right?
What's up, Shell? What's going on, my lady? Yeah, definitely new work. Definitely new work and everything.
I hear you. Exactly. Okay. And then I also wanted to tell you, McFly, I know you said that you had Lauryn Hill's son and stuff. I saw that posted online. And do you know that I'm working with Ken Johnston now? Do you know who that is?
So I'm definitely familiar. So many people around. If you show me the face, I'm like, all right, I know it.
Okay, just Google Ken Johnston. Ken Johnston, not Johnson. Johnston. Ken Johnston. Ken Johnston. 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 Put engineer, because there's somebody else with that same name. Just put Ken Johnston, engineer, and connect the dots. Just Google it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say really.
Yep. I see.
Okay, now who is he?
East Orange, baby.
That's right. And who did he do the best album? They said the best album of all times with who? Lauryn Hill. See the Grammy, he did all the engineer work on it.
Wow. You are a information and a source of knowledge that we don't acknowledge enough, sister. But I see you. I see you, and I know that about you.
I don't have to toot no horn. I'm just a regular person on the app. I don't,
No. You're not just a regular person on the app. You have the acumen. You have been proven. You know how to make it happen. You ain't gotta be no motherfucking superstar on ABC, CBS, or NBC to make money. And you understand that.
I appreciate that so much. But McFly is very connected in the music.
On this app, I don't care what you say, she's still right.
Oh, thank you, Archie. Archie is my man. I'm telling you, I love my Archie. From the moment when he first got on the app, remember that, Archie? Where was we at? We were in Passion Room. We was talking about something that Archie came in. Archie came in and lit that room up. We was like, who is that man? And he was like, let me tell y'all. And they said,
the first time that nigga said motherfucker, he was my friend.
But he wasn't even cursing then. But Archie came and set that room. Remember, Archie? We was talking about relationships too. Archie came in there and set it on fire because there was some men in there saying something crazy. Archie said, "Now look here, I'm married."
Yes. He said, "I'm married,
and I love my wife,
and I love my wife." So go ahead.
Who is this man? Archie straightened them out so quick. Archie straightened them young men out so fast in that room.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
And we all was like, who is
then he had to cuss him. And they want to hold him. Listen, so they want to hold him to the cussing more than they want to hold him to the knowledge that he gives them on what time it is. You know why? You know why?
When he was in that room, when he straightened them out, he didn't use not one curse word, but he straightened them out because they were trying to rag women and this, that, and the other. And Archie said, "Let me tell you something." And then, you know how silly people are in the app. They was like, "Well, what you do for a living?" And Archie laid that out too. And let me tell you something. And my wife is smart too.
My wife. I love it when you say my wife.
So
nothing you say my wife. Listen.
But Carla,
listen.
My profanity comes from the frustration.
Your profanity comes from your pure, honest. Listen, this profanity thing, it ain't real. Go ahead though.
It's my passion. What I do, the way I speak on this app, and when I'm out in my community, when I go to the hood and talk to men, I get a lot of respect because I came from that life.
Yeah.
I can relate to them, but it's my frustration looking around the world of our black men and black women because we are smart, we're intelligent, we innovative. I mean, we have the power to change communities. We have the power to change ourselves. And it's just a frustration of understanding when black men and black women learn to coexist in romantic relationships, build family, whether it's friendships or business partnership. Man, and to be able to do that via marriage, do that via men in my community. I mean, I have 2 other business with 2 other females.
The reason you're so passionate is because you're living that life, real life. You know what it is. You know what it takes. You've been there. You've done that. You've cultivated it. Archie, I already know. You built the shit you talking about, brother.
But I didn't build it alone, though. As much as I like to take credit, even to the point where I'm at right now, my ex-wife still have credit in my success to date. 24 years of being together. We built a company, a trucking company, that had 65 trucks. Even though that marriage ended after all those years, we both are still successful in our own right. And I went on and I met another black woman that's highly educated, alignment with the mindset, the vision that I have to, because I never would have married a woman that could not be about the community, being active in our community. That was a standard for me. I would not go negotiate on that because of my background, of how my upbringing. And I knew I'm all for the community. And that's my purpose. My only purpose in life is to build a family.
Archie, welcome, got a question for you. Archie, look in the Google real quick.
My God.
Welcome, got a question for you. There's a few people working here. They're trying to ask you something. Look in the Google.
Yes, go ahead, Welcome. What's your question?
She said for Curtis. Curtis, you woke? Now, Curtis know how to shut a room down too now.
Curtis probably went to sleep.
She left out.
Curtis is married.
No, I'm saying Curtis know how to intellectually silence the room in a heartbeat.
What y'all having church in here?
No, I like to hear Curtis and Archie talk. Curtis is smooth with it. Curtis, where you at? They trying to ask you something.
No, I'm here. I'm just getting ready for church and stuff. What's up? What's
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Welcome to come on stage if she want to talk.
I know Curtis. Oh, so welcome. Come on to the stage. Or can't she just come to the stage? Is this a public room? Somebody got to bring her up.
Don't be afraid to say what you want to say.
Trust me, Welcome is not afraid to say what she want to say. Not at all.
No, I'll put it in the chat. I don't feel like talking right now.
I think everybody went to sleep now. They're getting their early morning naps in right about now.
But BK is up.
You speak if you're going to speak right now.
I slept all night.
In about an hour.
Archie,
My question
I love BK. I love BK to death too. BK, that's my dog. But BK is funny as hell. I said BK know how to just turn the room to the left. Well, I don't think that. BK will disagree with you in a heartbeat.
BK, let me tell you something. BK, let me tell you something. The only reason, there's about 3 reasons I came to this app. The first reason was because I'm not really good at public speaking, and I wanted to improve my public speaking acuity, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, I'm not good at that. I don't have that kind of charisma. The second reason was because when I came here on a mission. I came here on a mission recognizing that in the poorest of neighborhoods of people that look like me, all they had to choose from was malt liquor, sugar, and salt. Okay? I knew that because I lived that life for a short period of time intentionally to experience what it was that I didn't know anything about, because my parents sheltered me from that, moving into the suburbs, trying to block me from having that experience, even though my older sister, because of my mama's cousin, became a crackhead for a short period of time.
Carla, what you sipping on? What you sipping on, girl?
I'm not sipping on nothing right at this moment.
Oh, okay.
But I've been sipping. But I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth about it. And maybe I shouldn't be. So I'm gonna heed to your business.
That's your business. Do your thing. It's the weekend.
No, it's a real talk thing with me, because now I'm in a position to make moves, okay? And I want y'all to be beneficiaries of the moves I'm about to make, or not. But I want to give you the choice, okay? And I don't know what that's going to look like, but this is what I'm peeping you to. We have to be in a position to feed from our farm to table our people, because if we don't, we're allowing someone else to provide us with what they call nutrition that's not nutrition. It's processed foods. And we, as melanated people, don't process processed foods like other people do. And we need an alternative. Hold on. We need an alternative in impoverished. Okay, I yield the.
Hey, welcome. Can you ask your question?
Yeah,
I did ask my question with your smart remark. I heard you.
No, I was saying like welcome, like your question was intriguing and everything.
No, you said Curtis is married.
Oh yeah. But no, I was talking about the one that you talked about with the trade in the school and everything. Can you expound on that?
Yeah,
because you don't want to talk.
I'm halfway woke. Like, y'all keep putting me to sleep with these conversations. So
Look at Breezy, beautiful.
Go ahead, Curtis. Thank you.
Yeah.
Breezy done put that alcohol down. They got herself straight.
Oh my God, y'all just be
BK, don't start.
Hey, yeah. What is wrong?
Good morning.
No. It would have been good if you wouldn't have talked to me.
Can Curtis answer my question before y'all start?
Go ahead, Curtis.
Your long-windedness.
It's all good. So welcome. Yeah, I think what you can do, multiple ways, right? Because number one, you could become what we would call an entrepreneur or education consultant. You would basically go to different campuses and promote different opportunities that, you could do this on high school level, even college level, and like promote like different programs and resources for students. And those colleges and or educational institutions would pay for that, right? So does that make sense? Am I answering your question? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So a couple of things with that is you got to be obviously registered business, and then the next step after that would be looking to become a vendor with these colleges or high schools, wherever you want to work at in terms of building those relationships. So you have to do the paperwork on how to become a registered business / vendor.
Curtis, this is what I want to say to you about me. I am a certified woman in business through the SBA. Okay? Not only that, I'm engaging with what do you call them? Help me out, y'all.
We can't tell you what you are.
HBU. Fuck you, BK.
Right.
I am in conversation. Listen, I'm in conversation with HBU. Okay. And it's listen, and it's not just me. I'm here on the historically black college. It's historically black university. Y'all, fuck y'all. But here's what I'm saying to y'all. And I can be drinking. I would hope that y'all would accept me in any form or fashion. No. Otherwise, I don't need to be here.
No,
I'm going to do my thing anyway.
We don't even step our
because the point is this.
Sound like Kamala.
She does. She sounds exactly like Kamala.
Okay. I sound what? I sound like Miss Harris?
You sound like
Kamala. Real?
Too early, Auntie.
Really? Have some serious juju.
It's so hard for us to understand you in this state.
And she's acting as what she is.
For real?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
Okay. I trust you, Andrea. And you know what? Based on that, I'm going to shut the fuck up.
You said that 10 times this morning.
Scotch or Henny? Scotch or gin, Auntie? Which one?
Both, nigga.
Casamigos.
Courtesy of the HBU.
I hope not.
Game.
Auntie too old to be drinking Costco.
You better think of your name, remember?
You supposed to have a drink.
That Casa too strong.
Fuck you, Maya. With your smoking ass.
You do sound crazy. Look, ain't no
I
fuck
do.
you. You sound
I do.
crazy.
Listen, I admit it.
So don't come at me crazy. So don't be.
I'm coming at you because I come at you because I really like you.
I grew up in Middle America.
I really thought you was about to say something. You a troll for real.
So what's the conversation about?
I don't know. It was all over the place.
We had went to the HBUs and she wanted us to figure out her
No, I
job.
was drunk. I'm too drunk. I'm too drunk. I'm being quiet now. Okay, hush. Shh. Don't talk about it either.
She's drinking liquor.
Breezy is sober though.
That might be hooch.
I got my best grades writing papers, drinking liquor, but the hell.
McFly.
What's up?
You said you Googled it, right? I lost what I forgot what I was talking about.
Yeah, you was just talking about like, him being an engineer and stuff like that, and working with Lauren, and then you was just like, just connecting the dots and all that stuff. But I think let's roll back into like what you was talking about. Like with I remember you before you got interrupted, you were saying like, just being connected in the music industry. Yeah, it was good to be connected, but it's also good to be disconnected from the stuff that we saw throughout the years, and all this crazy shit that's happening behind the scenes. Sometimes you definitely have to be disconnected.
Oh, shit. Are you okay, sir?
So, hell yeah. What's good, yo? Hold on.
They here trauma bonding and shit. This is crazy.
Trauma bonding?
Who's trauma bonding?
What you talking about?
Sounds like you've been through a traumatic experience due to the industry. Let's talk about it.
Sounded like a lot of y'all had a great Saturday night.
Right? Hey, y'all, pull yourselves together. Let's get some coffee, some tea.
I'm like Nick Nolte for the next 48 hours.
Come on, man. Y'all got to be adults, man. Pull yourself together, man.
Why you have to bring up this trauma stuff in the music industry? You know that they still traumatized from the Diddy thing. Why you have to even say that?
Yeah, anybody that was traumatized was doing some of the diddling, so let's not have too much sympathy for people that say they were traumatized. Yes, that's
not everybody doing the diddling.
You only knew how many diddlers it was.
You probably did it.
These are grown individuals.
You right, girl. He ain't the only one.
No, not by far.
Thank you for that, because he learned that from somebody else.
Got that shit right.
That's what I mean. So if you're rich and famous, or you were around these people, you could have walked away, but you didn't because money and opportunity outweighed.
Exactly. You like Casey. You was an opportunist. You're just like Casey.
I do know what I'm talking about.
Opportunist.
Yeah, all right.
You don't know what we talking.
People like opportunity. It's like that in every field in the world. People would sit here and tell us.
people would sit here and tell us, yeah, Diddy was a monster and he was a bodyguard for 15 years.
Exactly. He was a culprit.
You were a participant.
Exactly. A willing participant.
Sir. You need to tell me why
Gene Deal. Lock up Gene Deal.
Right, Curtis? Lock up Cassie. Wait, hold on. Cassie did her own report.
Yeah, exactly. Lock up Casey.
She told us that she fucked other sex workers with Diddy. And guess what? She even gave him a scapegoat. She said, yeah, he would just watch while we would have sex. What the fuck? Miss Cassie, that means we're involved, Miss Ventura.
That means she was involved, but she was also drugged up. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do this shit.
So you don't think, hold on. You don't think, wait, ma'am, you don't think rich people do
She went to multiple parties. Cut it out. She stuck around for 15 years, and they warned her about Diddy. She was originally with Ryan Leslie, and that was her boyfriend. And Diddy came around, and she seized the opportunity. That's her fault. She got $30 million. Now her and her boyfriend are dressing like Puffy. Cut it out.
Yeah, her whole claim to fame is she was a model. Ryan Leslie found her in a mall, right? She writes and produces a song that was so great. And she then meets Puff Daddy, backstabs Ryan Leslie, gets with Puffy, and then he takes the publishing for the song. Then you telling me the person that already had a coke problem?
That's why I love it.
We can't hear y'all. We can't hear all y'all talking at one time.
Oh, now that's sad. Okay. We can't hold women accountable at all. Sorry.
I appreciate all y'all, because y'all are helping me realize that drinking is terrible.
Terrible.
I would never drink.
Right. Especially
it is horrible. You better look up what's going on in Arabic. Don't drink no more.
There's the women. These are women.
These people that's drinking, smoking, all that shit, vaping, all of that stuff. It's not even just drinking.
Sorry, welcome. What did you say?
I agree. It's unhealthy consumption in general. Yes. Even the food that you eat is killing you in America.
What you say, welcome? Oh my God.
They don't want to talk about that. The women are trying to deflect. Because smoking weed is horrible.
Y'all are
Thanksgiving food, they just ate it.
Some y'all got
the Thanksgiving meal that you ate is the highest in cholesterol in America.
That Thanksgiving meal they just had made them very low vibration. It's going to take at least 2 or 3 weeks for them to get that out of their system.
No, I give them like 3 months. They don't exercise.
Oh, yeah, they don't exercise.
Properly, don't rest properly. It's going to take at least 3 to 9 months, maybe a year.
Damn it, man. And if they got that COVID shot, it's going to be even longer.
Oh, my gosh.
Y'all got me cracking up this morning.
Guess what's going to...
And the scratch from Kamala losing? Oh, my God. Hey, God bless black women right now. Shit.
Why y'all?
One thing to another. The women bastards are in the room.
It's clubhouse.
Women bastards are in the room.
The black women y'all really want to be.
Oh, wow.
Woman bashers are in the room.
Yeah, it just happens every day.
This is my first season. I've been on here for like 5 years. Come on, man.
Y'all come.
You niggas is jingling, baby. You jingling, baby.
Hey, Michelle,
I wasn't driving.
All right,
all y'all need to band together. Hold on.
I'm gonna talk to your cute self later. All right, take care, child.
Okay, we need to hear from
baby.
speakers. Hello? Hello?
Y'all gotta stop her from talking.
Hello?
If y'all want us to take y'all serious.
Sir, I'm speaking to you now.
Y'all want something from the stop?
Mute up, please. We need to hear from new speakers, okay? You guys are speaking over each other. We don't know what you're saying. Like, either take turns speaking or we need to hear from new speakers, okay? DW, I saw you coming off mic. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, it wasn't a man. It was the drunk women.
That includes
Jingle all the way.
Oh my goodness. DW?
Can you demonstrate what you're trying to do to her?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. lost for words at this point. Yeah. Yeah.
I have a serious topic that I want to bring up. Okay, so during the holiday season, it's especially hard for a lot of people. You know, a lot of people commit suicide during this time. They have lack of family, lack of support. So, you know, this is like one of those times during the insurance industry where they have like the most claims. Just keep that in mind where y'all going.
Here we go. Who cares about somebody having a hard time?
She's right.
No,
she's right.
Okay, so when in the black community are we going to say, hey, some people are losers. We try to give out so much welfare and concern. Yeah, come on, bro. You know
That's
how
a
much
fact. I
time
agree.
we spend in the black community with welfare and concerning ourselves with the people that are going to lose. There's people that knew that Thanksgiving meal was unhealthy. They still indulge. There's people that know that liquor bottle is unhealthy. They still indulge. Why are black people? Why are we the ones that try to make something of ourselves? Why are we always tethered to the losers? Please, can we talk about that for a moment? There's no other society in the world that tethers itself to the losing community forever. You can be a billionaire black man, move to the suburbs, get your whole family out of poverty, and you're still tied to the
If you eat chitlins, you're still in the slave mentality.
If you eat ass, you're a loser.
Pedro, did you not have a Thanksgiving dinner?
Yes, I did, but I didn't sit there and indulge in the BS that I knew would cost me later. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think a lot of us did. I mean,
no, a lot of us did. I've seen some of those plates.
You watching niggas plates now?
That's a fact. If you done Clubhouse on Thanksgiving, everybody was PTRing their plates. It looked very disgusting.
Yeah. What was disgusting? I mean, I don't eat chitlins either, but how do you know what was
I've seen a lot of uncooked things in life.
Hold on, man. God damn, only one person can speak at a time. You keep cutting a nigga off. He trying to talk to Andrea.
You shouldn't mix meat with vegetables at all.
Nigga, mute out.
Consumption. Google it.
Yeah, that's something too. But I've seen a lot of uncooked meat. I've seen a lot of piling of the meat.
If y'all could quit laying on your phones, you know, and lay back on the pillow, like scoot back a little bit.
What do you mean by put meat on your bed?
I ain't gonna hold you. I had a Caesar salad. I had 2 Caesar salads.
Nigga, you gotta. DW, don't respond to him. Andre, what was you saying? Don't respond to him.
I was asking, what did it mean to put meat on your vegetables? Are you talking about cook your vegetables with meat? Whoever said that, I wasn't looking.
He knows cook. Us as human beings, we're not meant to consume meat in general. We're omnivores. Google it.
Omnivore would mean that you consume meat. I can't take.
We only supposed to consume plants and vegetations, including fruits.
So we're
vegetations and fruits only.
It's herbivore, not omnivore. Exactly. Omnivore eats both. Herbivore eats both.
Well, thank you for the correction. Thank you.
Y'all be slow as fuck in this bitch,
we're slow as fuck because we got the term, because we mixed up the term.
Yeah, slow as fuck. Yeah.
So even in the years that my
it shouldn't be the term; it's the message that should count at the end of the day.
Didn't they say lettuce was plastic?
Yeah, even in the years that we made vegetarian dishes at Thanksgiving time, we still had Thanksgiving, you know, with our family. And that was for, I don't know, my daughter must have been 18 when she started eating meat for the first time. So we still had Thanksgiving meals. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I wasn't really saying anything about being vegetarian.
Why are you celebrating Thanksgiving in the first place?
Yeah, it's okay with this. Yo, can I get in there? Okay, yeah, so we can take all the bullshit out of it, the vegetarian, the why are we celebrating Thanksgiving? Fuck all that. There's serving sizes that you guys should, apply. Certain people can eat different servings. There's taller guys, more fit guys that can get a plate or two, right? The shorter guys, they're shorter to the earth. The guys that are kind of round, you don't need 2 plates, big dog. You're not doing no work after this.
Pedro, you look like a big guy yourself.
You an Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Analyst.
Yeah, I'm 6'2". I weigh 210 pounds. I mean,
so you eat a bucket of cereal.
No, it's the serving sizes. Listen,
why are you the plate
black
police?
people?
Why are you policing what people?
I'm not.
Say something.
Listen, ma'am.
Talking a lot.
I have not. I literally got wait.
No, I've been hearing you for.
Ma'am,
I came in the room.
Ma'am, how? When I just came in the room 30 minutes ago. Stop it.
For 30 minutes. For 30 minutes.
This is crazy. The drunk lady was taking up a whole hour.
Go ahead, let Pedro get her shit off. Hold on, one mic. Let Pedro get your shit off. Yeah.
We don't want to be accountable as black people. And the reason why is because nobody makes us, right? So then we look for the welfare. What I'm saying is, hey, maybe the smoking and drinking and the double plating that we did this weekend was insane. Can somebody else agree? Yes, but would y'all? No, because it's comfortable. And you know that people are going to tiptoe. They're going to tiptoe around calling you fat. They're going to tiptoe around, oh, man, I went to sleep. I had the greatest sleep. Yeah, you slept for 4 hours because you had itis, gang. That's not sexy. That's not cool.
The crazy part is the food wasn't
right. But listen, you sat around. Listen. You sat around and smoked and drank afterward. Nobody said, hey, y'all, let's go on a walk. Nobody said, hey, y'all, let's give these kids proper service. And then let's talk about the women. They sit around here and they want better bodies, right? So that's why the surgery game is such a chokehold system that they have on black women, right? But why don't they have any walk clubs or jog clubs or exercise clubs? Because nobody can hold black people, especially black women, accountable. We sit here, we wait for the welfare. Hold on. This woman, I'm about to lay here. Breezy just said, hey, y'all know during the holiday season, a lot of people are stressed out and a lot of people may kill themselves. Why do we give a fuck? Why do the people that want to move forward and the people that are healthy, the people that are striving to do better with themselves, why do we always have to be tethered to the people that do things that inflict harm and bad decisions and health on themselves? Like, that is crazy.
Insensitive.
No, it's not insensitive. What's insensitive is, hold on. What's insensitive? I'm laying here. What's insensitive is knowing that your lifestyle is going to cost me to help you.
What did you eat on Thursday?
That's great. Okay, y'all got it.
What did you eat on Thursday? Be honest.
Watermelon, cucumber water, salads.
Oh gosh, when we talk about like what's going on, I don't think that we should like exclude any of the ailments that actually face our community. So as much as you just mentioned a list of things that we should also pay attention to, I don't see why we can't make that list a little bit longer. And hey, if we're talking about accountability, just bring a lot of different things to the forefront. But I guess we can pick and choose.
They're self-inflicted, Breezy. So that's like a crackhead.
I said I'm telling you that people lost their and I asked him, what did he eat on Thursday?
If it's self-inflicted, why do we have to keep giving the crackhead because of every month?
Go on, what did you eat on Thursday?
But I don't see what the difference of you talking about these other self-inflicted.
I clean chitlins.
Hold on, 1 second. You just went down a laundry list of self-inflicted ailments. Then when I also say something else that is self-inflicted, we have to draw the line at what? Like, come on now.
Your whole comment wasn't even about. Be quiet. Go on mute, Peg. Go on mute, Peg. Go on mute.
She's having a conversation.
No, but go on mute for a second, because you're not listening. The whole conversation wasn't, she said some people kill themselves. She said that people have lost loved ones in this season and they're having a hard time with coping. Some don't have families, some don't. You didn't listen to the rest of it.
I definitely did. I can comprehend.
Okay, then you're very insensitive. Go on.
No, I'm not. What's insensitive is doing something.
Park said it the best in America most
doing something to.
Did you hear the part where she said that people have lost loved ones? And having a hard time mentally. Yes. Go on mute, son. You're insensitive. You crazy.
So, hold on. What do we do besides you saying, hey, rest in peace to my cousin, my dad? What?
You know what? They need to throw your ass.
There's nothing you can really do once the guy is dead. They're gone.
There's nothing you can do. Only losers want us to do something about it.
You still give reverence. It's a blessing. Honestly.
What is giving reverence?
And I finish. I don't need no help. I don't understand what's going on.
Free the ghoul, free the ghoul, free the ghoul.
give reverence to the people that you like. That's why these holidays are important, because you're gonna lose people throughout the year. You're gonna like the people that you get to still fellowship with and be around, like you still give reverence. So like some of these things y'all want to be like, I don't know, just negative Nancy's or something like that, but you still like celebrate just being like able to fellowship with one another. That shit is important, and I was just bringing that up. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's a lot of fucking charity in the Black community to the wrong people. Why can't
you have to ask yourself, what contributions do these individuals give to society?
They give none. So why don't we have, like, for 1 year?
You don't know who lost who or what happened. You don't know who lost.
I'm not celebrating the crackhead. I'm not celebrating the dopehead. I'm not celebrating the alcoholic.
Mute the fuck up. You don't know who on this stage is going through right now with y'all insensitive asses.
I got you.
Be quiet.
Yeah.
Go on mute.
Yeah, so I got you. But we do know right now that Black people are trying to be successful, right? So why don't we take the same time that we give and the same welfare we give to people that are inflicting these things on themselves? Why don't we do that to Black businesses and the Black entrepreneurs? Why don't we do that? Can I land right quick?
You want a flag or a trophy?
No, all I'm saying is why do we have celebrations?
That's never gonna happen because systematically the government works like
it's crazy. I'm not talking about the government. I'm talking about us right quick. Can I talk about us? Why can't we be accountable?
Give them a round of applause or something.
Fuck a round of applause. This is something that we all. That's crazy.
Let the nigga land. Fuck. God damn. Y'all sound like fucking elementary ass fucking daycare motherfuckers. Let the nigga land.
Thank you,
First of all, let me say this.
They don't want to be held
accountable. Let the nigga fucking land.
And you don't know, people that lost their child and loved ones on the stage. That's very fucking insensitive.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, but
I lost plenty of loved ones. I did not shed a tear.
Yeah, that's cool. But what I'm saying is there's people that are living right now. So the same fucking mirror that we've been giving to people all of our lives, why don't we try something new and say, hey, yo, what about the people that's living? What about the people that's striving? What about my nephew that is trying to be something? Why don't we bless his life with the same way we just tried to bless little Annie that lost her mom and her dad in the trash?
Unfortunately, Black man, that's not going to happen in America.
Nobody cares. It's cool.
It's not going to happen in
All right, we're moving on to another speaker. If it's too sensitive, I apologize on behalf of the speaker. You could also leave quietly. We don't need to be triggered at 8 in the morning Eastern time, and maybe even earlier you are. All right? All right. New speakers, please.
Yeah, today's the last day to eat them leftovers.
Actually, it was yesterday.
I don't want to hear anybody eating turkey sandwiches.
Definitely yesterday, BK. You finna be on the shitter, my boy.
I don't have the
food is only good for 3 days. After 3 days, it must be discarded.
Jesus got up in 3 days.
Yeah, I don't want to hear y'all eating macaroni and sweet potato pies the rest of this week.
Not too much.
A lot of these folks are gonna take that plate to work with them for lunch.
I can't. This nigga's.
Our food was gone by 5.
Work for a better company, because my company paid for our meals all weekend. You heard?
Big shout outs to you. You're an exception. But if you look at some of your co-workers at the different companies, they're eating leftovers.
Co-workers at different companies. Wow.
Why does that person sound familiar? Did you reincarcerate yourself from a different?
Reincarcerate.
Not too much on me. Y'all know I'm Dominican, okay?
That doesn't mean you can't be smart.
I'm not gonna hold you.
Leave me alone, okay?
But keep it quiet.
Okay, Cardi.
Keep it quiet.
Not fucking Dominican. $15, $30, right? The homes, we still doing that?
The homes is out.
Y'all already know how I give it up.
The homeless asleep.
I was finna send that money to remove.
I don't eat Benny. I don't really eat Spanish food because it's very unhealthy.
We didn't ask you.
We don't give a fuck with your bald-headed ass.
I'm stating the facts for what they are. African American food is number one. Spanish food is number two.
Excuse me. Thank you. The Pop the Up and Goo the Foo is still in full effect. Hit the Holmes Cash App and
y'all didn't see the footage on the internet.
Excuse me, Fluffy Combs.
And they were squeezing the pus out the pig.
Fluffy Combs. Fluffy, I need you to mute up, sir, okay?
Yo, BK,
Please
I need your skin regimen.
Jeez. Hit the Cash App. If you have DeHolmes Cash App and you want to kick people out of the room or to the goo, hit the Cash App.
Hit the Cash App because I know I'm enemy number one, so hit the Cash App.
That's well over, bro.
Who asked for BK's skincare routine? I'm crying.
I think I got better skin than some of y'all ladies there.
I am crying.
Y'all, Leo, not too much, my boy, not too much.
That's not weird, but hey.
That's hella weird.
Hey, yo, BK, watch your back door, BK. Watch out.
Yo, what the fuck's going on in here?
He asked the next man for skincare treatment. He looks better with it.
No Diddy.
I'm sure he okay with it.
Hey, BK, bro.
You're tired. This is some next level trolling.
What's going on in here?
Yo, what about Daddy in the building? Hey, BK, niggas is on your edges, gang. Hey, niggas is on your edges, son.
What? Somebody? What happened?
A gentleman asked you what your
Yo, Puff Daddy in the building.
A gentleman asked you what your skincare routine was.
Yeah, he said you was kind of purdy.
He said you got better skin than these women in the room. That is wild.
That's wild, zesty. Wild, zesty.
Ustedes son bien paticos.
This is an equal opportunity room. You know, black women fought for the LGBTQ rights, right?
And then there's one.
Too soon? My bad.
Y'all know the replays are on, right? I just want.
Yes, we do.
All right.
They don't give a fuck. You should know this.
Andrea, you okay, sis? You doing okay?
Hey, sister soul, sister. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's been a good week. All right, family. All the family.
Is anybody fasting on Sunday?
No.
Didn't you hear the ladies talking? This ain't about show.
But thanks for checking. It's been a good week. And her son just left yesterday, so
I'm so happy. Well, I'm gonna call you.
All right, baby.
Y'all be saying stuff when people talking like y'all can't get each other number and shit. That'd be so funny. I love the ladies in the room. I want to call you. Yeah, girl, I'll call you too. I'll call later.
Well, we love you too.
Yeah, oh, please love me down. Just be a little accountable, you know? That's all I ask
You know, who the hell are you? Like, I don't, you know, I be seeing some names, bro.
My name is Pedro.
That I don't be seeing, and they come in here and they take their shoes off.
That's
and they
not true. I'm here all the time.
Every day, and I just be so shocked because if I'm new someplace or I don't come here that much, I don't be talking to the people that belong there like that. Do you go here?
Man, most of the people in here know me before they knew you. So
I don't know. I'm wondering who the hell are you?
Yeah, I'm not always pigeonholed to one room because I'm just a sexy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I just get around a lot. Yeah, but you don't go here either, man.
Yeah, I do, and I'm wondering who the hell are you?
A lot is crazy, Pedro.
Yeah, I get around a lot. You know what I'm saying? And she's freaking out because I like to talk as a man. I mean. You know, women didn't have the right to talk like 50 years ago. So,
well, they got the right now, and I was really wondering why you was talking to Andrea like that. She didn't even come at you like that.
I didn't come at her. I didn't come at her, did I?
It was like, what be going on with some of these men?
You just don't take the cue when we tell you something that's insensitive and you just keep talking.
I'm not. My job isn't to be sensitive. That is a feminine trait. So please rest in your bosom. You know what I'm saying? Like that's your job. My job isn't to be sensitive. You wouldn't like me if I was sensitive, would you? Nah, I wouldn't think that would be a
I would sure like you if you shut the fuck up.
Well, good thing I'm a man, and you know I was never taught to be quiet or mind my manners in front of other people. So you have that.
Well, I'm not sensitive either, so I didn't take what you said personally.
Yeah, I don't know why they try to pit us against each other. I don't think
I think you were trying to push me there, but you can't. And not hardly anybody.
What was your quote again? I don't know what I said against.
It was just very.
I know.
I think it was just a joke that didn't land.
Yeah, it may be. Yeah, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a comedian.
It's okay.
It's a social cue problem.
Breezy, what's up, Breezy? Hey, that's the best picture I've ever seen of you ever.
Talk to me
on here. Yeah, that's the best picture ever. You should keep that one.
You see what I mean? Another one that didn't land.
No. She knows it lands because I listen, brother. Come on.
I think you're just mean. Like
I'm not mean. I'm actually a fun guy.
Like, your back into it or something. I don't know. I haven't diagnosed it yet. Something is up, but I don't know what it is, and I don't really have time to find out.
So Breezy isn't mean.
Like, are you mean, but you're not really trying to be mean, or are you just like scared to be as mean as you want to be? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't know. This is weird.
Kamala gave y'all way too much tenacity as women.
Oh, hell no. If y'all don't remove his ass.
Hey, Joe, you wildin', bro.
I wouldn't pop a blood vessel if I was you.
Yeah, hey, they're going to pop one. I mean, hey, they got 4 years to get this right. I mean, please learn how to be under man's control.
Is a professional troll.
I'm not trolling. I believe in everything I say now.
What troll we laugh at? He's not funny, so he's not doing.
You don't laugh at trolls. You laugh at entertainers.
They're funny.
Trolls aren't funny all the time.
He's strange. I don't know. Seems awkward. I don't.
She said,
Jasmine said he needs some pussy. That's what Jasmine
that's not the problem.
said in the comments.
I think that's what fuels me. That's not the problem.
I'm thinking that you need some pussy love. You mad angry.
I'm saying, how can women, like, y'all want to be led, right? But then y'all want to be led by a guy that's on mute, that's quiet, that's not, like, I don't get it.
It don't make any sense.
It don't make any sense. Then
there's a time and a place, love. There's a time and a place. You have to have respect.
But not for a man, though. And men don't have to have respect. See, y'all keep trying to attribute.
Men don't have to have respect. Is crazy.
No. See, because it's a thing called intimate danger, right? So men can get punched in their mouth. No, stop. They have to learn this. The reason why men don't have to have respect or can have respect, it's like a flip-flop effect. You can or you cannot. But being a man, you know intimate danger. So I wouldn't come in here and say, BK, you're a pussy, right? Because if I said so, I know BK could punch me in my fucking mouth, right? So if I ever sized him up, I would have to know that I need to punch him in his face first, right? With women, y'all really don't understand that concept. So the respect thing is only based on how far you're willing to take it. You're welcome.
Kind of got a point.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah, because a lot of women, they say weird things on this app, but you can't punch them. And if you slapped her, oh my God, people would be up in arms. But like in the 60s, that shit was fly. Oh, a woman can talk around some certain type of groups of men, they would get slapped.
So do you believe in hitting women?
I don't believe in hitting women, but I believe women should know when to leave.
The fact that you pause a little bit is a little concerning.
Yeah, because in 2024...
It's a little concerning.
Yeah, because in 2024...
You're one of those, for sure.
I would have been one of those, but in 2024, I'm not, or I'd be a felon.
I think you still are one of those.
It doesn't... it doesn't weigh itself out. The
fact that y'all are allowing this, as men in this room, allowing this man to basically
I told that gentleman he's wilding. I'm trying to give him a heads up. He's wilding. He's wilding, bro.
So how do you...
You basically said we should get our asses beat.
That's not what I said.
No, you wilding, Pedro.
Men,
wilding,
we have a sense of enemy.
Moderators, y'all are...
So what is
y'all fucking up.
That's
you fucking up. I agree with
y'all. I see that coming.
Y'all moderators disappointed me. I ain't gonna hold y'all, but I'ma hold y'all.
So hold on, you just let women just run all over you as a man. See, you either get away from her or what's the other?
Beat her.
I would get away from her. There's no way I would have a woman.
You just gonna beat her.
All I'm saying is, if we were two men, listen, if we were two men, right?
Any of you women are talking to Pedro, Hydro, Cortisone, whatever the fuck his name is in the back channel.
You can't pronounce words that well.
Run, sis. Run.
You really should stop talking because you can't pronounce words that well.
It doesn't matter. My first
language
Hey,
isn't
you gotta
English.
stop
My
putting it-
first language isn't English.
That doesn't matter.
Like,
This is mine.
but you're trying to,
was a good one, girl.
but
It's
you're
people
trying
that
to put
pronounce
me.
it right.
You're trying to put me down for nothing because
I'm not putting you down. I
Oh,
just
you
said the
are, and
audience
it
women
goes to
can't be
show-
accountable for
It
anything.
just goes to show that you know what? Let me go run this cash app because a nigga like you needs to go.
Yes, ma'am.
I already done split a few people, so let me just keep giving him my money.
Yeah, no
Cause you
problem.
gotta go.
I think he's asleep though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said PTR and they'll take care of it.
Yeah, PTR, man. Look at that.
That's just crazy.
For any of you,
Cash out. Cash out.
PTR, and take a screenshot of it and change it to your PTR.
Instead of helping some of the people in her family, the guys that want to actually prosper, she's gonna get me going.
Sorry, people in my family are doing great with their
Cash out. Cash out.
Great.
Not
And
the,
like
not
you
the
sitting
chat,
here.
not the Cash App chat.
Yeah, I want her to
Nah,
actually stand
'cause
up
Mike,
business.
you gotta go.
No. Why is he doing so much talking?
Yo, Pedro, once you get exiled, where you gonna go?
There's plenty of other rules that
He's gonna go to Fried Ribs, TDT.
Fried ribs, TDT, so a Whack 100.
He's gonna go to Fried Ribs and she sleep all the time.
Or you can,
Yo,
or you
PTR,
can,
y'all.
or you can
This is the
revive,
second cash app I done sent out.
or you can pay.
Shut up.
You can revive
Yo,
this.
listen,
let me check her
I done
PTR.
spent $60 to get niggas removed out of here. So like, PTR.
She's a boss.
She's a That's $30. It was. I didn't even hit him with a 15. The homes done made $60 off of me today. Your mama's a Karen. I'm spending my bonus money well. You heard?
He should like her.
Thank you for your services, Jasmine. Your wish has been
She
granted.
said, I'm Dominican.
Calling me white is diabolical.
I spun him.
I can hardly pronounce my words. Did y'all not hear how I was talking? I'm Dominican. Yo soy dominicana, coño.
But you kill me with that Pedro, Hydro, Corzo, whatever the fuck you
She sounds like she's from the Washington Heights.
That shit gonna happen. Why would y'all? This man done told everybody that he would beat bitches up, and y'all was sitting there.
Did he really say that? No, he didn't really say that.
Yeah, he did. He said, and paused. I said, would you beat women? And he paused.
Wait,
He said if it was back in the day, if it was back in the day, he would have been beating on women still.
Nah, he said, Jasmine, is that really what he said, Jasmine?
And it's what he said, Samuel.
Probably still.
Yeah, what's up with all these profile names?
Mind you, I'm about to go to work and
They spinning it.
my payroll.
What's up with all these profile names? Like
The
Pedro.
plays are on, so we're gonna see who protects you.
Have a nice day at work, Jasmine.
You called him Pedro, Hydro, Corzo.
Hey, Lady O.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lady O, good morning.
Good morning, Lady O.
Lady O, you should keep me sending money so these motherfuckers could be removed because I'm tired.
These motherfuckers is motherfuckers.
I'm sick of y'all. Y'all lucky the homes ain't up because his ass would have gave me a bean and I would have done it for free. But
You see all the haters ain't say good morning.
I'm fucking crying.
No, I said good morning. It was that I didn't notice my phone. Good morning.
They know who I'm talking
Yo, somebody said I took the cash out of the bodega register. I'm fucking crying. He said if it was back in the day, he would have been beating bitches up basically and but so many words. He didn't say it verbatim like that, but he said if this was back in the day, he would have.
One of those people putting his hands on women.
He can't say that.
So he can't.
Like, come on. He
Come on.
said that. Why y'all?
Everybody heard it. The replays
said
on.
that?
The man that I got removed.
Pedro.
But 30 back.
Pedro out there.
And the replays on. So we ain't even got to have the controversy about it. Just play back the clip. It was said.
I'm a white woman. My name is Karen. Let me switch my name, actually.
Tef, you almost look innocent in this picture.
I haven't heard Tef say nothing all night.
Nah, she spoke. Nah, Tef.
I must have been. I don't know what I was doing. I didn't hear her.
I don't even see Tef in here.
Tef is
She's in here. That's
changed,
my girl.
changed her profile.
Oh.
Are we still trolling? Good morning, everybody.
No, we're not finished trolling. I just got here.
Oh, okay, in that case, I had 6
We didn't even start yet.
Hey, just getting started. Where Ray Ray at? Where that nigga with the Beijing in his head that asked me to rate him yesterday?
They're looking like little scrappy arch nemesis and shit.
What was his name?
King.
King?
Yeah, edges. Yeah, he had like, lady, yo, rate me. He like, oh, I asked her to rate me because I know she a troll. But then when I look, he had edges and everything.
Hold on, but Lydia, can you rate? Lydia, can you rate me though?
Dumb shit to a slave for the gods.
He was dead serious too. Bro was like, bro, he was getting mad too. He was like, y'all niggas keep talking. I want Lady to rate me. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, edges. I don't know if it was black dye or Beijing. What y'all be putting in y'all hair? Beijing or black dye, fellas? Don't speak up all at once.
It depends. It'd be both, to be honest.
They're not gonna admit it.
It really be the hair fibers.
The who?
The hair fibers. It'd be like the hair fibers for real.
Don't they
like
get it
that?
sprayed
Isn't that black powder?
First of all,
Get an air spray.
It come right with the bullshit. I wash up with Dawn dish detergent. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm not talking about this detergent. I'm talking about that fucking Beijing that you niggas be wearing in your fucking head. Talking about it's natural. The dye. Is it dye or is it Beijing?
It's both. It's both. It's all real.
To that nigga defense, there's only one time I got that spray kit shit. Yo, I thought I was done. I thought I could back Beyonce. My shit was so fucking crispy.
Yeah.
My shit was fresh. Yo, I started sweating. Nigga, I walked outside and it was raining, and I'm smiling because in my mind, my shit still looked like when you walking like Michael Jordan and shit.
That shit only hit if you really got a headline.
He was feeling like how we feel when we leave the wax center and shit and the fucking hair salon.
Exactly. Next thing you know, his collar was black.
That's a fact. You get that sugary rum too? I got that sugary rum when I leave the wax joint.
So listen,
They got left with the Busta Rhymes. Look like Busta Rhymes and shit.
It only hit right when you really have a headline. The niggas that don't have a headline and they use enhancements, like you're enhancing the skin on your fucking head. It doesn't look right. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they
the barbers nowadays, like they get a lot of their clientele off of IG, so they want the cuts to look a lot sharper so they can take a picture and put it on their profile. So they use enhancements to enhance the cut.
So even men that have hairlines and stuff men get enhancements too, ladies. You see?
Wake it up, lady.
Y'all fellas messed up. Y'all way too transparent, dog.
What is this? Like it's anything to be hot.
I was about to say there ain't no secret. There ain't no secret.
So shout out to the enhancements that the men be getting, okay? Me personally, I think a lot of niggas, BK, should just go bald, right? They be trying to hold on to a hairline that is no longer...
Hold on to your hairline.
Lady, I confess, I'm going back to front when it happens to me.
I'm trying to tell you, you gotta get rid of it. Just cut it. Just go bald.
Yeah, because a man with a bald
Cut
head
that shit off.
beard, it looks good as hell. Like, we like you bald-headed men. Y'all gonna be all right.
Nah, we're not going bald.
All right, BK, we're not talking about you.
Nah,
you like
you
one out of a 20,000, okay?
Niggas be having the hairline be going, and then they be having the rooftop. You know what the rooftop is, right?
Yeah, the Wendy
George Jefferson.
Yeah, the George Fuck y'all. God damn it.
It's brick ass.
Nigga not even 27. He got the. What is y'all talking about?
He said he got Gumball Winslow.
Yo, that's so they got the little pelitos on the side and shit.
That's so fat.
They be half fishing. They be half fishing like a motherfucking hair on the side.
Put a name on it.
Hold on, somebody said PTR.
The 27.
PTR at Matthew. PTR Matthew.
Nah, but my man, he only 25. I mean, he about to be 26 for a few days.
But yo,
he got his whole head
now that
tattoo.
you said that, Huey, I noticed like a lot of young boys, and I don't know why. I don't know why a lot of young boys is losing their head.
It's because they keep on
Shit,
cutting
go ahead,
it.
get your head tattooed.
They keep on cutting it. You gotta go. You have to. You gotta wolf out, man.
Right. They had his damn
That's not it.
No, they just not taking care of themselves.
I don't think that's it though. I think it's
I had no hair.
It is, but the reason why all the men nowadays lose their hair is because remember when we was little, milk was better, and we used to drink a lot of milk. Hair and nails and things like skin and things like that need milk. Nowadays, the milk is tainted. It's not great. It's not straight from the cow anymore. It got all types of shit in it. I really think that's what it is. Why they're not.
They need to take some Biotin. You heard?
Niggas got 5, 6 girlfriends. That's why they're losing their head.
They're not taking vitamins.
So now it's women's fault. Why niggas?
Nah, lady, yo.
It does.
Wait, hold on, lady.
It does stem.
Wait, lady, yo.
Listen,
it's the products and the nutrition, though. For real, it's the products men use and the nutrition. A lot of us ain't eating right, and a lot of us ain't eating right.
But your hair does come from your mother. You know what I'm saying? The type of hair your mother got is the type of hair that you'll have.
It's, a lot of people's mothers is bald headed, but
that's the reason they bald headed.
A lot of women bald headed. I ain't gonna hold
on necessarily. No, I can't agree with that because I know some women, some people's moms who's bald headed and they got full heads of hair. So
exactly.
It's the generation like you. You're more like you.
Nah, so
what other enhancements men get, BK?
That's
their
it.
dicks.
That's all I know.
That's a lie. They be trying to get that little surgery to get that little six-pack. They get a six-pack on there.
But so nobody does that.
Actually, the new surgery a lot of men are getting is height enhancers.
Why? Wait a minute. Why do everybody got to talk at once? It's okay. Listen. Like that's a thing. That's a thing. But not a lot of men are getting fucking ab enhancements or ab replacements.
They also getting the ab tattoos too.
A lot of men are getting lipo, but they don't really talk about it. It's not something that is put out there. I know a few people that got that shit that are like upper echelon people that are
BBL Drizzy.
Not a real
and it's not a now thing either. It's a now that people are starting to talk about it. This is since the 90s. So
a lot of niggas. The only thing I see men are doing that's just out of the ordinary is getting veneers. They're getting fake teeth. You know what I'm saying? But
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Stop it, DK. Please stop.
They are.
I just want to say too, with them veneers, right? And if it don't apply, let it fly. A lot of y'all that got them fucking veneers in your mouth, your fucking breast stink. Okay.
Oh my God.
And I thought it was just me. I thought it was just one person. I'm like, And I had to tell my homegirl, like, yo, your breast stink, friend. She like, for real? I said, yeah, some fucking veneers. Then I started to be around a couple of more people, and I was like, and then I was speaking to my man, and he was like, yeah, I had to tell my homeboy, I'm in the car with the nigga, I had to open the window, I had to tell the nigga fucking breast stink. I said, he got veneers? He said, yeah, it's the veneers. Yo, why do y'all get the veneers in your mouth and not go to the dentist?
They don't seal them properly.
Wait, hold up. There's a difference between compository.
Exactly.
The people that are getting compositories, because that's the cheap shit. That's some shit that be looking like fucking chiclets.
Yes.
Okay? They literally, that's why their because it's a compository. It's not a veneer. A veneer is very, and I'm only telling y'all this because I have veneers in my mouth. Veneers are very expensive.
Extremely expensive.
Wait, veneers for each tooth is like $1,000. Like if you go to the right dentist. I have my top 6 teeth done because for a while, like I had Invisalign and I just really hated my teeth. And my dentist was like, let's do veneers. Veneers, they actually shave your real teeth down and they put the veneer over it. So like my real teeth are still exposed in the back. So I'm able to floss and do what I have to do.
So the compositories, what's the difference for that?
Compository is almost like a filling. It's almost like you ever got your nails filled?
Yeah.
It's literally like a filling that they put on your teeth. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. And it corrodes your real teeth. And that's why people
rots your real teeth out. They have composite. They have another one they call resin. That resin one is what everybody has that they going overseas to get for $2,000. Now, porcelain is when you get the right material that you're supposed to get that veneers is really made out of. That process takes about 2 weeks. You see how these people be going overseas getting a dentist and dental work and come back in 3 days? Yeah. You know they got that cheap shit. When you get the porcelain, the real shit, you have to actually get fitted for it. They have to try it on you. That shit takes at least like probably 2 weeks.
Look at my teeth. These are porcelain. These are expensive. Jasmine right there.
Oh yeah, that teeth look nice.
Like nobody knows that my teeth are.
Can I give you a number?
No, you cannot.
I got my number.
But I'm just saying, there's a big difference, and it is very expensive.
Who got rejected?
People that know me, that know what my teeth look like prior, a lot of people don't even know that I have them, like at all. Like they look like my teeth are nice. They're pretty. But that's because I paid for that.
Like, I know.
So when they pay like $5,000, you got to pay like $17,000, $20,000 for your mouth, correct?
Pretty much.
Because a lot
real money.
$5,000.
It takes a long time. Like basically. I had to get my teeth down, shaved down, the 6 that I did, right? Mm-hmm. After that, I had to wear those stupid compositories for like 2 weeks until my veneers actually came in. Because they take a machine that lasers your mouth and they basically imprint the machine to basically make your teeth. They send it out and then they get put back in. How many people do you know that they, like she said, they get their teeth done all in one shot? That's because it's compositories. It's cheap. Yeah, and like that's why bitches when they go bite crab legs and shit, them shits break. My shits is not breaking. Like there's no way. I can bite whatever I want with these teeth.
Crab legs.
Yeah. We know you got the good shit.
But I'm just saying, that's why bitches not.
Yo, BK, you.
Nah, BK, what are you talking about? I have no money. I make $40,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? I live in the projects in New York. I don't know what you.
Them teeth look nice, Jasmine. All right, so quote me. So when I talk shit, because I need to be accurate, so it's the compositories, not the veneers. So I'm going to be like, yo, your compositories stink.
No, your composite stink.
That shit sound like an ass or something.
I gotta say it right.
I was watching a chick do an interview. They said when they don't seal them right, it creates bacteria, which leaves your breath stink.
Yeah, they breath be stink. I'm a friend that you want to have. Because I'm the friend that's going to tell you that your breath stink, you got crust in your eye, I see a boogie in your nose, like that outfit don't look right, your lace front is lifting up, friend here, take those shoes off, put these shoes on. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how that look. If my breath stink, tell me. You understand what I'm saying? If I don't look right, tell me. I don't like people just walking around with people and you be like, you was with this bitch all day and you didn't tell her that her breath stank.
And you know, lady, because if you get your teeth done correctly, the dentist will literally tell you cannot miss a cleaning session. You cannot. You have to go every 6 months. Regular teeth are supposed to go every 6 months. Like, y'all men be out here rocking $1,000 jeans and that back tooth is screaming.
If she can't smell her mouth, I can't either.
Yeah, I can't go around with my mouth hurt.
I wanted to just also add, not take away or push back,
But a lot of it really just stems from poor dental hygiene. A lot of times people with new money will go out and get a quick fix, whether it's veneers, composites, whatever. It's poor hygiene. Niggas are not brushing and flossing twice a day, bare minimum. And so a lot of that is just gingivitis, or what is it, periodontitis, which is the worst form of gingivitis or whatever. People are not using their basic benefits. Your job will pay for you to go get your teeth cleaned and just a regular x-ray checkup twice a year. I recommend 4 times a year, especially if you smoke. You can go get your teeth cleaned. You can go get a whitening. Okay, you get you a HSA plan, health savings account. It's very basic. It's not something that's like only for the elites or the affluent. You have to just go and get your teeth cleaned. It is very basic, and it's only $100, even if you're doing a cash pay. Yeah. So we're just talking about poor dental hygiene.
You can't clean your teeth if they have the cheap veneers on, Ayana, because it rots their teeth underneath. The cheap ones, when they're not done and not purchased properly, world ain't gonna get rid of that steakness. You're gonna have to take those teeth out.
A lot of it though is preventative care. Even I
get that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying we're talking about those cheap veneers. They literally look it up, Google it. It literally rots their teeth.
No, I know what we're talking about. I'm not knocking that. That's why I said I'm not taking away from that. What I'm saying is a lot of times people, it's just like the women that go out and get the BBLs and they on their 4th round because you never fix the root cause issue. A lot of times when people do temporary fixes, okay, I'm speaking on the new money concept in particular, it's because they had years and years and years of poor dental hygiene.
You're right.
I don't even know what the pushback is for. I talk to my dentist all the time.
You're right.
So that's really what it boils down to. So even if you tell somebody they breastfeed, they're not willing to put in the work. And do you know gingivitis is reversible? You can reverse gingivitis in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I wasn't pushing back on you. I was just making clear that what I was saying about those fake looks.
No, but I knew that. I said I knew that.
A lot of niggas.
Gingivitis, halitosis, that's from the gut. None of y'all don't take washouts. It just be a lot.
This is hygiene, and furthermore, we just went to the museum. A lot of things like health wise is affected by our dental health, y'all. So it actually starts with the bacteria that's in our mouths. So like even like regular cold and flu and things like that, when we put those germs in our mouths and we're not brushing, you could eliminate a lot of your chances just by brushing your teeth and flossing regularly. That's all I just came up here to say. I'm gonna let y'all keep on. But that's really what's going on. Niggas ain't brushing and flossing for real.
Niggas they definitely ain't flossing.
I knew this was true when I saw people in our 20s. You ever like you went back to the reunion or the homecoming game and you be like, yo, why are your side teeth missing and we're in our 20s? Like people's teeth was missing. But that's because that's years and years and years of neglect. For real. Big ass cavities and shit. Yeah, every time they laugh, I got a bad habit. When people laugh, I always make people laugh. And they open their mouth, I can see all the craters in the back. I'd be like, oh my God. And for the record, your first 6, that's actually just for cosmetic. When it comes to eating, and you need to get your side teeth is how you chew. You don't chew with your front teeth. I'd be like, yo, this is sad. You in your 20s and 30s and your side teeth are already gone. What the fuck you gonna do?
5 minutes and chew mashed potatoes.
I'm side tooth detector, and I know a lot of them side teeth be fucking gone, yo. A lot of them. On both sides.
Yeah, them side teeth be dissolving.
That's the hardest place to floss, and a lot of food get caught there.
No, you gotta go But even if you go to the dentist, you could still save your side teeth. I feel like I'm with Ayana. I agree. Niggas is not going to the dentist. They're not taking care of their mouth.
Niggas ain't got health insurance. You know, most entrepreneurs, they got these small businesses and shit. Yeah, they making the money or they got their little business thing going on, but they ain't got no health insurance.
Cleaning costs about $100.
Yeah.
So
need insurance to get a cleaning 6 times. I mean,
yeah, but we talking about these niggas ain't even going to get a regular checkup.
That's a fact.
Forget the teeth. Niggas just not going to be healthy.
You can't tell me, and these is not like, I could understand if these were people that were like not fortunate. No, these is niggas that drive nice cars, dress fly, got jewelry. You can look, you pay it. Ladies, next time you come across a dude that's well-to-do, pay attention to his mouth. It's something about these niggas that they don't like taking care of their fucking teeth. They don't. The side teeth be gone. The fucking, it be rotten in the...
I'm going to say something else controversial. And I'm cool. We are at a big grown age where I expect everybody to have an electric toothbrush. I don't give a fuck. If you don't know the benefits of an electric toothbrush versus this, and I know I was stubborn for a long time. I didn't want to give up my regular toothbrush until I realized how much cleaner your teeth get. So I ain't gonna hold you. And if I judge a nigga, if I go by your bathroom and I see that basic ass Oral-B that look like it's 6 months in, because you ain't even replacing it in the 3 months that you're supposed to replace it, and after every time you get sick. You're supposed to replace it every time you get. If I see, and then they got the crust all in the damn toothbrush holder, and I don't see no charger with the real Oral-B electric, I'm judging you niggas. And I don't kiss in them. This is why. I'm not getting your bacteria in my mouth because you's a nasty motherfucker. That taco meat was from last week, nigga. You only brushing the first 6 teeth. You're not even brushing the back. That's why when y'all do the toothpick floss, it come out a whole meal on the motherfucking gums bleeding. Your gums are not supposed to bleed, bro. Your gums are saying it's weeks and weeks of plaque done built up there, and they struggling. You done pushed them back down where they supposed to be. That's that's gingivitis, fam. You gotta fix that. You're not supposed to have all that yuck come out when you rinse.
Listen, these niggas walk around here tongue stink too. Niggas don't even brush their tongue.
No, it's
when
the
get a tongue scraper. Nobody brushing their tongue. No.
It's when the toothbrush is all over the sink for me. So you're just not gonna put a top over the brush. Like you're just gonna have the toothbrush just laying out all over the sink like that next to the toilet. You done flushed the toilet 100 times and the toothbrush is right there.
You just gonna sit this right here, huh? You're not even gonna try
to sit the toilet.
They brush
all the niggas that got their toothbrush next to the toilet right now.
That's crazy.
Yes, I'm judging. I want y'all to know if people like me judge. Sure do. Yep. I don't have to go to your medicine cabinet. I can look at your countertop and it tells me everything I fucking need to know. First of all, you ain't even got no soap over here. You still on bar soap. I know you nasty. Where's the hand soap, nigga? Okay.
Bar soap to wash your hands is crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with bar soap now.
Had a little nugget too, like you should have been through this bitch away like 2 weeks ago, and you still holding on. And it's all we use.
I ain't gonna lie, women
in the. And you're not even putting the bar soap in a washcloth. You're just putting the bar soap right on your body.
All right. Now, women bathrooms be a little bit more dirty than the average man.
I don't know.
Y'all be having lashes everywhere.
That's nasty too, bro.
Like, come on now.
That's nasty too, bro.
There's a whole lot of dirty ass, nasty women for real.
Yeah, that's nasty too.
Nasty ass people. Period.
Not too much on bar soap neither.
That's nasty too. You go.
I don't have a problem with bar soap.
Let me tell you something. You go and when you on your, it's probably gonna get a little nasty for the men right now, but pardon me, ladies, when you on your menstrual, you're supposed to take the dirty pad, wrap it up in tissue, put it in a fucking plastic bag, and throw it out. Get rid of it. Not put it in the garbage bag.
It should be
That's disgusting.
Should be sticking to the can.
Shit is nasty. I know it's too much, but I'm telling you, some nasty ass bitches out there. They nasty.
My mom always said, no one should ever be able to tell if you are on your cycle.
That's a fact.
That's how inconspicuous you should be with everything, from your trash.
Smell like a pamper.
A whole fact.
Yeah, I'm walking around Smelling like a pamper.
Well, then that means that something is wrong. That means that something is wrong inside BK, and that means that because if you're with a young lady and you could smell her through her pants, that means that you should probably tell her that she needs to go to the doctor because maybe there's something else going on other than her menstrual. Because you're not supposed to smell a woman when she's on her menstrual, and if you do, something is off. Something is very off. And I would advise you not to put your face down there when she's off her menstrual. Most times,
ladies start on his top lip.
If period stinks, is because they're not changing the pad or the tampon fast enough. That's the only time it's gonna stink. You have to continuously take your little. I don't know if y'all know what this is. My mom be like, "Yo, take a whole bath, even in between regular bath. When you have your period, you still sit on the toilet. You take a cup. You take some wash and you wash your shit in between. Even if you go to the bathroom, you could do that during the day and you have no period. I don't know. This is how you keep your area clean.
Keep it clean.
Yeah, you have to keep it clean at all times.
You have to keep it nice and fresh.
You don't know when homeboy gonna stop by. You don't know. Keep it clean.
We don't care, Tom.
Y'all need to do a room.
We don't care. This is not your room.
Discussing this shit.
This is not your room.
Y'all need to keep your penis clean too, though.
This is not your
watching football.
Some of y'all is old as hell. They never had y'all prostate checked. Go get what y'all need to get to.
Go get your colon checked.
Shout out to my health insurance.
That's it.
Speaking of bad health, Todd, since you want us to shift the conversation, them skid marks in y'all drawers not too fucking healthy. All that fecal matter at the bottom of your joint. So let's talk about that since you want to move the convo. I'm cool with. Let's talk about how y'all fucking up people pH balances every time they get intimate with you. Okay? She drinking lemon water double time fucking round. Let's talk about that. Let's get to them dirty ass nails. Y'all, all that damn dirt underneath y'all nail. You want to come talking the whole my rough ass, callous, filled ass nails. And hands, y'all got look like you've been working on the railroad all the days of your life. Let's talk about that, Ty. Let's talk about the plaque. Oh, that's a fact, lady. Let's talk about the plaque in y'all's teeth.
So you don't want some dirty drawers or so?
Y'all ain't be talking about these dirty ass niggas that y'all don't fuck with.
You want some dirty drawers or so?
Let's shift it here.
Y'all been talking about dirty niggas. I mean, it's not a shift.
I mean, but a lot of niggas that look clean be dirty though. Respectfully, let's not equate to getting fly to being clean. I know some fly dirty niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you ever be in the club, you fly nigga walk by his underarm stink. Yeah, niggas don't drink enough water. Like, it be a lot going on. Let's not act like it's not fly bum niggas that be just running around here. Niggas with 401ks and pensions. Niggas be fucking dirty. Yeah. But got his shit together. You got his shit together.
Call them out, dirty, Call them niggas out.
There's niggas. There be a lot of niggas, so. You know how many women out here from that be like, this nigga threw off my pH balance? Why this nigga keep throwing off my pH balance? Why this nigga keep throwing off your pH balance? Because he know that motherfucking Irish, what's the name of that soap? Irish Spring.
Irish Spring. Tell them to get some dub.
Irish Spring, that's how you.
If you washing your ass with, if you just washing your ass with Dove, you's a dirty motherfucker.
That's these niggas, big guys.
Dove is not a body soap. It is a moisturizer. It's a moisturizer. It is.
What's the good body soap?
You need to get an antibacterial soap.
Dial is the best.
Yes, Dial.
I can't watch my emotional Dial.
No,
yes. Yeah, listen. I'm about to tell you. Listen. You use an antibacterial soap.
You shouldn't be using none of those on your coochie.
You're supposed to use an antibacterial soap, and then you use a moisturizer, which like Dove. There's other brands outside of Dove. Y'all ain't just gotta stick to Dove. But if you just washing your body with just Dove, you're a dirty motherfucker. That's why you itching. That's why you itching at night.
But women can't care for their body the same way y'all do. A woman, we can't put all that kind of crazy stuff on us. No,
he's talking about
not on your cool.
You know how like when we wash our hair, we put the shampoo on first. Then we do the conditioner because the shampoo is going to strip the dirt and the oils we don't need, and the conditioner is going to. Okay, so what he's talking about it is a process. So y'all ever notice on the soap aisle, you have the soap in the bottle, but right underneath it is the bar soap. That's the process. The bar strips the oils and the dirt, and then you're supposed to come right back with the Dove moisturizer. So Dove has a kit. It's like they start with the bar, then you go to the moisturizer, then you do the exfoliant 2-3 times a week, and they'll tell you, so, you know, like the regimen or whatever, and then you do the lotion and all of that. But that's really how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to do the bar, then the moisturizer, and all of that.
That's why when you dry off with a white towel, if you don't use it, if you're just using goddamn Dove, that white towel's still gonna be dirty because you didn't clean that dirt off your body. You need to get your ass back in that shower.
Dove does.
Y'all just be saying anything.
Nah,
and then you need to do it twice.
Dirt on your skin, it does.
The same way that when you wash our hair twice, the same way you wash your hair twice, you need to do your body. So, like, for me, like when I want to make sure I strip myself of all, I do the bar soap. I do 2 rounds with the rag. All right. You know, I know some of y'all like the loofah. You can do the loofah too. Then you follow up and do the last round with the moisturizer.
The loofah holds bacteria.
Yeah, I'm a rag.
You have to take it out.
The rag from the slave days. The same thing that's been cleaning for centuries. It's gonna be just fine for me. Okay, at Walmart, you can get a pack of 15 for $3.
Man, I came in here thinking y'all was gonna be talking about some shit. We doing hygiene lessons.
Yeah, well, because a lot of people in here arguing right the fuck now didn't brush and floss. It's very relevant.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some of y'all ain't watching the bed.
Where did your story resonate from? You said niggas is throwing women pH balance off.
So when I was a dean, I'm glad you asked, because somebody else said, "Oh, she must be used to dirty ass niggas." No, let me explain. I'm an educator. And unfortunately, we have a wide range of parents that I must meet with. And so I just absolutely loved when motherfuckers would come in my clean office with all their kids that day, were touching shit with sticky fingers, and you touching shit on my desk with them dirty ass nails. I just can't help but notice that black and mild stench on your breath. I could only imagine what the draws look like. The rest of that did come from imagination. I'm rather funny. But please understand, when you're in the community, the people that you're serving aren't always inclined to have the best hygiene. So I deal with a lot of funky breath in the morning. Okay, when you engage with public, that's what happens. So thanks for asking a clarifying motherfucking question, Ty. Anything else?
Shout out to you, Ayana.
I know. Shout out to me. I'm amazing.
Had a great respect.
Yes. Absolutely. That's the good foot we need to stay on. Love you. Love you.
I just don't see how motherfuckers is using dial on their cooch. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I still can't.
They're asking for these things.
Right. Like,
nobody uses dial on their cooch. If you're gonna
someone
use
said
dial,
they did though.
That's crazy.
Someone
That's ridiculous. I don't even use none of those soaps on my cooch. None of those strong soaps should be going anywhere near your
that said that. Someone literally came off mic and said that.
That is crazy.
The hell?
They trying to have dial.
Dial is a soap they use in jail.
No, that's
right,
not.
Ty, right. Right, Ty.
Is that true?
Thank you.
I ain't never heard nobody talk shit about Dove. So.
Thank you.
Y'all talking about?
Y'all thought it's Dove?
If you have sensitive skin,
Dove is not good for people for sensitive skin.
It's good.
Like, y'all don't use black soap and stuff like that?
I can't use that. I can only use Dove. My body only responds well to Dove.
Coach
Black soap. Black soap.
Black
that
soap.
Shit.
Yeah, black
that
soap.
shit. Y'all got some. Y'all got some. Y'all got tough skin if y'all got black soap. Y'all using black soap? Y'all skin is tough.
It dries my skin out. That shit dries my skin out.
Hell yeah. It dries the shit. It dries the shit out of my skin.
That's why you use moisturizers.
Yeah, the goat milk soap is
right. That's why you use moisturizer. Exactly. Y'all faces is not clean like that. I'm sorry. Like, you really supposed, like, that Dove and all that shit does not clean your face.
It cleans my face.
Like cleansing. Well, Maya, maybe, right? But I'm just saying, like, if some people just just take a white rag and just wipe their face, they'll see that their face is dirty as fuck.
I said that when you was on the phone.
I go through a strong face regimen.
I use different stuff on my face.
They're cleaning their body with moisturizer.
Getting up in age, you need to be using certain stuff on your face, like niacinamide. You know what I'm saying? You have to put certain stuff on your face. My skincare regimen takes a while.
Yeah, I like Neutrogena.
I do want to.
Yeah, I can't use the 3-in-1. I can't use the 3-in-1 soap no more.
No.
I use Kiehl's on Mr. Bear.
I want to shout out
a good cleanser, a good toner, a good serum, a good exfoliator, and a moisturizer.
I want to shout out my black esthetician, who's absolutely amazing. I did put a link in the chat. While she is in the Dallas area, you can get her products, and she educates people. Like the fact that Black people think that we don't have to have sunscreen, like that weird shit. Like she does she dispels the misnomers. She's really big on educating you in the process. You need to have a cleanser, you need to have a toner, you need to have a serum, you need to have lock it in with a moisturizer, finish with you're supposed to be getting fucking facials. We are at a good grown age. I expect that to be included in your hygiene regimen, but that's just me. Let me not judge you niggas. But she's really good. And the link is in the chat. So support that Black woman. I'm not getting paid for this. She's just amazing. And that's why my skin look like it look like. Okay.
So to the man in the chat that's going in on wigs, like I don't wear wigs personally, but I understand why people wear them that do. I think wigs is like part of their maintenance, because if you leave your hair out every day, right, and you have a certain amount of hair and you have no perm, that is a lot of maintenance daily. If you have to keep putting heat on your hair, that is a problem as well. So I think that is why people wear wigs. So I don't understand how wigs turned into people having white culture. It's very weird, but I don't know. It's very strange.
Yeah, Eric, after they've been wearing wigs in Africa and stuff.
I don't know. It's weird.
Maintenance.
It's not because you're on your
phone. I have to come back to the phone. Why y'all getting on these new modern day women for wearing wigs when your fucking mama had them beauty supply store wigs on? Huh? The motherfucking stiff wigs. Right. The 28-inch piece. What is it, 28-piece? And Mama Shirley. Right. Mama Verlene got on her fucking. Stop acting like y'all mamas ain't have on fucking wigs.
She was wearing that to sideways too. She didn't give a fuck.
One thing we not gonna do, that like these wigs don't be crazy though. Some of these wigs do be looking wild. Not gonna lie.
I can't even tell on my mama.
People gotta wash the wigs too. Like how often do people wash?
Yeah, that's
my mama. Like women throw them wigs in the washing machine.
Wash it.
Yeah, cause them wigs be smelling like weed up. Them just when they don't wash them.
My mama, he got weed with Apple earbuds.
Apple earbuds is crazy.
Yeah, that's just smelling like earwax.
They smell like Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch.
That comes from when they wet and then they don't wash it often, or like when you go to the club. If you go to the club a lot, you're gonna have to get a new wig every time. If they smoking around you,
that's what be getting humid. They be getting moist. They be getting like.
Have you ever been to church and seen a little spider come out of old lady wig?
Is that real?
I just wanted to
swear to God.
Bring out that off topic on the hygiene thing. So I put in the chat, The Ordinary is an actual company. Their toner is really great. It has 7% glycolic acid, but I use it to clean my face after I wash it with a cleanser. But I also use it to replace my deodorant. My deodorant. I don't wear deodorant anymore. I put toner underneath my arms.
What are you talking about? Ordinary?
Yeah, The Ordinary.
Ordinary is good. I have it here too.
So I just, FYI to women, I know for me, my grandmother had breast cancer, so I was very, iffy about deodorants, and I was very picky, but now I'm on no deodorant, and I just use a toner. I just want to put that as a suggestion, so I'm not projecting.
The toner is cheap, and it's also very good for, like, if you guys have rough heels, like, when you don't get a pedicure as often, you could take a cotton Q-tip, put the toner on, then put some Vaseline, put some socks on, go to sleep like that, and when you get up, your hair will be back to normal.
And it's on sale now on their website.
Your hair's getting that goddamn hard.
Yeah, some of these people are.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that a lot of people don't know. Did y'all know that body odor comes from the way you eat?
Hell yeah, we know that.
Yeah, right. So all that extra cleaning shit, I don't need some beer. I don't smell like.
That ass still stinks.
Shout out to
nigga, I take a shower, nigga. I take a motherfucking shower, nigga. But all that extra using 8,000 fucking soaps. I don't need that fucking shit. My Dove moisturizer is just fine. The fuck?
The toner
don't do that.
Is not only for smell.
Don't do that with me. Don't play about that. Don't trouble me when it comes to my hygiene, nigga.
Okay, so the toner under your arm is not only for smell, it also blends in the tone of the skin. So you know sometimes people have like that dark spot under their arm. If you continue to use the toner, the dark spots will change.
Yes, it does.
So
it tones and evens your skin under your arm.
I thought the toner was just for your face.
I got a question. How do y'all tell your best friend with the black gums that Well, you have to
Wait, say that again, Tony. How do you tell your friend what?
The black gums that she need to get it fixed.
The black gums that she.
How do you fix black gums?
She needs to bleach the black.
You're supposed to fix black gums. Sometimes it's hereditary.
What about your friend? What about your friend with braces and she still got all her baby teeth? She got short teeth.
You know what?
But no, is there a solution for black gums or are you just
got the chiclet?
Working out is good.
She got braces so you can see his gums.
And she had braces.
People need to work out to take all that toxin out of your body. Work out, drink a lot of water. Because you could do all the exfoliating you want, spend all that money, but if you're not finding ways to sweat it out, then it's just a waste of money.
That's a fact. We do got a lot of toxins in our body. Like, I'm trying to be vegan.
Some of y'all don't shit enough. Some of y'all just don't shit enough.
That's a fact. Your mic.
They be backed up, face broke out.
My only issue is it be so many obese ass vegans, and I'm trying to figure out, are they frying the lettuce? Because what the hell? I'm like, I got a few friends with
I'm trying to be vegan for real.
I'm like,
That happened. Just not
you only eating fries?
They're eating processed shit. The ones that are fat, the ones that are fat are eating shit that's highly processed and highly induced with sodium. That's why they're fat vegans.
They're eating a lot of sauces, ranches.
Just because it's plant-based doesn't mean it's
Thousand Island.
Yeah. No, really.
Y'all don't be telling y'all fat friends the truth.
They like being fed.
I mean,
they're not real vegans. They're eating soy. They're eating Impossible meat. They're eating Beyond Meat. They're eating frozen shit.
Yeah,
that's
Beyond Meat. That is what makes them. They're
eating Impossible burger is chemically modified to believe like regular. Hold on. A lot of vegans aren't doing their research. I've been doing this shit for 8.5 years. A lot of vegans don't do their research. They just go vegan and they eat all the processed weird shit. That's why.
But Maya, you just woke up
That's
vegan
why you
one day.
see fat. Hold on, I'm not finished. That's why you see fat vegans. Sodium is the leading cause of bloatedness and gaining weight and high blood pressure and all that other shit. So if you're eating frozen shit is high in sodium. If you're eating shit that's high in sodium, you're gonna look bloated and fat and gross.
But where somebody say they vegan, I'm gonna be like, you sure? Vegan though, like what?
Where are y'all meeting fat vegans? What the hell is that?
I've never seen a fat vegan.
Supposedly on this app, everybody knows fat vegans all of a sudden.
I've never seen them. They always look like. They always look like crackheads to me. That's just me.
Oh, I'm vegan. I don't look like no crackhead, so
you're the only. Listen, Maya's the only healthy looking vegan I done seen in my life, my entire life.
How many vegans have you saw, BK?
I work with like 2 of them. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a lot.
Well, I get to see. I'm still looking at them every day. Them niggas walking around eating nuts in their pants. They got fucking four.
I'm sure DC has a vegan
wraps around their hips with their belt.
You're welcome.
What DC got? DC got a lot of vegans.
Exactly. You're not alone, Maya. They don't walk around looking like crackheads.
They do look like some of them.
But let's wake up this factor. A lot of niggas say they're vegan, especially on this app, and they eat fish. They're eating fish and all that.
I didn't want to say it, Maya.
But they're lying saying they're vegan. So when someone says they're vegan, most of the time they're not even really vegan because they're eating fish. And when you eat fish, you're not vegan.
But Maya,
I promise you, and I'm not
look, man. Men will say anything on this app for y'all.
No, okay,
I'm real, Tony, and it's terrible.
This is true story. I'm out here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and there's an owner or a co-owner of a very popular, vegan restaurant, right? And so it's a friend of a friend. We were all kicking it, and we were ordering from this soul food restaurant. And so the co-owner of the restaurant was like, "What kind of food they have?" We're like, "Oh, soul food." Why did they order a smothered pork chop plate? And you're the fucking co-owner of one of the. I'm not making. I said what? I know. I don't even eat pork, y'all. I do not.
Are you talking about the woman who owns the vegan?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm gonna mute the fuck up. I said because I'm picking up the food, right? So of course I gotta know who everybody's order is. What everybody's order is. I promise you, this person. I'm not confirming or denying identity. This person is a co-owner of a super busy, popping ass vegan restaurant, and the motherfucker ordered smothered.
What does that got to do with it?
Because you claiming you vegan and you're not.
No, hold on. I can't own a porn channel even though I don't watch porn.
Okay,
I know
so BK, here you go.
I'm just saying,
don't claim, so I was responding to what Maya said. I said I didn't want to say anything because it ain't my fight. Maya said a lot of people claim they're vegan and they're not. She gave the example of how people eat fish, which would make them pescatarian, not vegan. And I shot back with, no, I got one even better. I know a motherfucker personally that when we did a group order, their plate was smothered pork chops. So the point wasn't the capacity of owning something that you don't utilize. It was niggas out here frauding and claiming that they vegan and they not. I hope I broke it down.
And that's the problem. Niggas is saying they're vegan and they're eating everything under the sun that doesn't align with veganism. That's the problem.
I got a question.
There's always some woke niggas that be vegan and shit.
Maya.
Them Graham Rising niggas.
Do you know what happened with Kevin Hart Vegan Restaurant? Did you follow that?
No, I never even went to that shit.
Okay. I was wondering why it closed down. Something happened to it, but
yeah, I heard about it, but I never
every morning we get on this vegan conversation. Some way, some shape, form, it comes back
each one.
Well, I think it's BK. I think because we were talking about hygiene and health, and really the best way to eat is probably vegan. I mean, we know that. It's just we've been conditioned to eat all this other stuff. You know what I mean? But vegan, if we all could be vegan, we would have a better, healthier, better hygiene, better health, better lifespan. I think that's why we started talking about it.
Yeah, I just don't feel strong eating rice and lettuce. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have.
There's a lot of people who have issues with being vegan too.
Oh, that's a fact.
Their body goes into shock. I think the best eating is ketos eating.
You should incorporate your blood type
intermittent fasting.
Well, I love
intermittent fasting.
I do that. I do that.
Yeah, I do the fasting too.
Fasting works.
I do that naturally.
Yeah. The less meat we can eat, the less meat, the better. We gotta fast from meat. All that meat is too much.
And it puts parasites in your body.
Yeah,
bread
you gotta
as well.
eat more vegetables.
Bread as well.
Yeah, there's good carbs and there's bad carbs. So, bread, definitely you should not consume as much.
Y'all niggas was just drinking Malibu yesterday, talking about we gotta watch the way we eat.
Not too much on rum.
Yeah, some of y'all ate a whole fried turkey this weekend, talking about
stuff and mac and cheese. They was in here talking about mac and cheese, cornbread. They were talking all type of shit. Now we gotta watch it.
Gotta say this replay.
Okay,
Hey, what's up?
Where is it at?
Well, I'm out of bacon right now.
Okay.
Hey, before the new room, make sure y'all watching y'all next, man. A lot of y'all friends got black.
Y'all gotta check out the replays for this room once it's saved, man. This room about hilarious.
It was hilarious.
do got something to tell y'all though. I know for a fact that certain people don't wash their feet or use wash rags.
Did you say white people?
White people just said what you said. I said white people use their hands, filthy animals.
Listen, let me tell you how I found out. Let me tell you how I found out though. Okay, so I was at MCRD San Diego as a drill instructor, and it was real men that did not know how to wash their body, like straight up. But we had to teach them, like lather up the rag, wash your left leg, wash your right leg, wash in between your feet. People didn't even actually wash their ass crack, man. Like grown boys never heard of a wash rag. So this is I couldn't believe it, man. I was in shock. Yeah, I never washed my feet before, sir. I'm like, what the hell,
sir? Why you saying sir?
This nigga.
That has to be taught by a parent, though.
This nigga.
It has to be taught.
If I leave this room, it's going to turn the replays off. If I personally leave this room. So
Tony, would you agree?
You put the link in the chat.
That has to be taught by a parent.
Yeah, it is about parenting.
I had to get on my daughter about that.
This nigga made it all the way to the military without knowing how to wash his feet.
No, but a lot of boys,
that's crazy.
A lot of boys be rushing in the shower. They rush in the shower, and you got to watch those boys when they're little.
I had a problem with my daughter. I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all. I had to make her. She would go in there and then run the bathroom, like run the shower.
They all do that shit.
And I would be like, "Get your butt back in there," and wash by the numbers. That's how you have to teach them. Left foot, right foot, lower leg, left leg, lower leg, right leg, lower leg, left upper leg, right upper leg. Right arm, left arm, upper arm. Slingshot the rag.
So,
wash your back. I didn't teach them.
So the link to the new room is at the top, yo. Sounds like a drill.
It is a drill.
Her right arm. I know it does sound like a drill.
Like arm up.
Yeah, he said the guy said, "Sir, I don't know how to wash my ass, sir." Like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Link at the top, y'all. Link in the chat. I'm closing this room down in 5, 4, 3. Link at the top, y'all. It says join this live room right above me. 2 and 1. Link at the top, y'all. Check the replays if you missed it. It's been a great room. So yeah, definitely check it out.